Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to Classic Billiards for day 3 here. We've had a fantastic first couple of days. We have seen plenty of drama, plenty of controversy, and we have seen some unbelievable pool played on that table behind me. Justin Bergman taking away the Florida Shootout title late last night with just an unbelievable performance. Another title for Justin, and he's going to be a big threat for the Open as well, and the 10-ball later on tonight. But we have still got 2 more days of action. You can see just behind me there, John Moira and Amy Bechum are about to get underway. This is open pool. This is where we're going to turn our attention to the Opens. We've also got Junior Open and the Women's Open. Challenge match coming up as well. Talk about that a little bit later. But John Moira and Amy Bechum, as I said, they're in the Open. We're going to follow that with a Junior Open match between SKYLAR, Hess and SOFIA Mast. DAVIN Green and Jordan Helffrey, that's also from the Juniors. Ashley Benois and Sandra Arroyo, they are playing in the women's group stages, and then we move on to our challenge match, which is Pat Dixon versus SHEMTOV. That's going to be an awful lot of fun. They're playing a UPL match. That's a grudge match. We'll talk more about it as we go through the day. And then we're going to round out our afternoon session with the mixed pairs, semis and finals. So plenty of action for you. As I say, it is all group stages at this stage, so it's not knockouts, but it is a race too. We are now playing a race to 6 in the Opens, 4 in the Juniors, 5 in the Women's. So it's slightly different from what you've seen over the last couple of days. They've got 40 minutes on the match clock, so just a little bit more breathing room. Still going to be an awful lot of fun though. Still going to be plenty of drama. Still plenty for you to enjoy over the course of the next 4 or 5 hours. Stay with us as I send it to our commentary team for our first match.
And welcome to the Florida Open. We move away from the shootout. Many congratulations last night to Justin Bergman. Fantastic all the way through he was, and a very well-deserved champion indeed. So these are group matches now we've got in the Open. They are a race to 6, 40 minutes on the match clock. John Moira, Canadian superstar, taking on England's Amy Bechum. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, Mike DeMarco. Good morning, sir.
Tony, glad to be here. And what a nice match to open up here. Yeah, Justin Bergman last night, very, very impressive. Shane Thompson couldn't get that break working, and Justin victorious for his second shootout win.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was a shame for Shane because the first 3 racks, dry, and you just can't have that against somebody with the class of Bergman, who showed up in that final firing on all cylinders, and he had a wonderful day yesterday. Played brilliantly throughout as John Moira misses a 10-ball. So Amy Bechum gets her first taste of this TV arena table.
Yeah, we've seen Amy a lot on this arena table. Very familiar with the format and the lights and spectators of the arena. So with the buzzer beater, the grand finals, an amazing 8-ball bank. So she's definitely experienced under pressure.
Fierce competitor, Amy.
Most definitely.
Multiple world titles at the UK game. She's now played, well over a year now. She's been coming over to the US playing in Ultimate Pool USA tournaments. Yet to land one, but she is more than capable.
Yeah, fierce competitor indeed, and heard that she tried her hand at some rotation games while she's been in the States, and kind of just getting well-rounded. And this is the Florida Open group stages. So this is the big one. This is that massive field. And this is the first feature of the day. But around the room, lots of competitors trying to make their way to that winner's circle.
Well, this is moving day. I know it's a term used at golf a lot, but it is effectively as players are jockeying position in their groups, trying to get through. Most of these are groups of 5 and top 2 qualify. So there's some big games ahead for all these players today. They want to make it through to the winner's bracket. And Amy is one of them, as is John Moira.
Well, the 8-ball does have enough room to move by the 1 here. So she's just going to float it down. Yeah, John missing that opening shot.
Going to be costly.
Yeah. So as Amy shoots this 8 to the corner, she's going to take rack number 1.
Well, if John Moira didn't know who Amy Beecham was, he does now.
Yes, he does. We saw a similar type of matchup with the monster player that John Moira is. We saw a match just the other day. It's actually our final match of the night, just 2 nights ago. And we saw Ashley Benois defeat Tyler Steyer right here in the arena in shootout fashion. So perhaps Amy looking to follow up. Give the ladies their flowers, if you will. All right, here we go. Now, this is going to be a critical part of the match for me. Got to see how Amy's break is working. After the break, of course, very smooth.
Oh, nothing wrong with that break.
Honestly, that's beautiful.
Yeah, look at the split. Plenty there for Amy to work with.
Yeah, the 8 ball doesn't pass the 9 to the corner. Looks very close, but 9 ball is blocking, so got to consider that.
You've got a better position than me looking out the window.
Yeah, I've got the perfect line straight down. It's a little deceiving on the screen, but might be able to cheat it just a touch, but doesn't look like it'll pass, so she is going to go with stripes. You're really about to just proper pattern and decisions here. Everything is in the open.
Yeah, I think she shoots 15 top left. You stop the cue ball dead. You go 13, 11. Take those 3 out at the top and then come down. Could shoot 14 first. So that could be a little bit sticky to get on. So I decided to come downstairs first. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think that might be the smart decision here. As you see the pattern.
It's just getting from right. So when you come down, you get back up there. It's just 15 to 13. If you get dead straight behind a 15, it's fine.
Yeah. So it looks like she's going to go 12-10 to the 15. And of course, looking like the 11's going to be the ball to get to the 8. Now that kind of limits the cue ball movement. Everything's kind of natural. Now she decided to go forward there. Would have liked to see her punch between the 2 and the 8.
Yeah, me too.
Would have required a bit more of a stroke perhaps, but definitely more natural line. The 15 led to the 13 very simply from there.
Okay, just a soft roll in with the 15. We've just got to bounce the cue ball in between the 3 and the 7. And that's very nicely done. And that's perfect. Amy can slot the 13 into that top corner, leave a little angle on the 11 just to bring the cue ball down for the 8, and a 2-0 lead should be awaiting Amy Beecham.
Yeah. When I first saw Amy at the table, you know, unsuspecting, who's this young lady? And then I saw her shooting. I'm like, that's who she is. Very impressive. And as you said, Tony, if John Moira didn't know Amy, he does now.
Amy can play. Don't you worry about that. Also, nerves of steel as well. That's the thing with the experience. I mean, she's won, like I said before, multiple world titles back in over the pond at the UK game with a smaller ball. But she adapts well to anything. Like I said, fierce competitor, very focused player. And She's got a nice start to this match, 2 racks up. And all John Moore has done is miss that 10 ball in the first rack. Mr. Smooth, John Moira. There's Amy loosening up. Though, John Moira to break off in this third rack. Not the alarm bells ringing just yet, but with a race of 6, not a massively long race. And you can't believe it. I mean, it's again the John Moore break. It's obviously a very, very good break, but it's deserted him at the moment, and it's Amy Bechum getting plenty of table time. It's important, you know, you want to get in, get your hand on the table, settle early, which Amy has. John, per se, has not had a sniff really since the opening rack. Solid's going to be the play for Amy, and immediately opens up the 8 ball. A little bit of work to be done up at the top there. That 1 ball is Amy's biggest hurdle to overcome. Well, wasn't expecting that, neither was Amy. Obviously a little bit tight, that 6 ball coming past the 14 into that corner, but she would have fancied knocking it in, obviously. So Moira now gets his hand on the table, on the stripes.
Yeah, John's going to be anxious to get a point up here. Amy coming out very strong. Putting up both games. And Tony, aside from the miss from John, I don't think we've seen an error from Amy.
Well, just then, that 6 ball that she missed, that was she'll say a bad one. Now, if this 15 ball goes past the 2 into that top right, Moira's in business. And it obviously does. Doesn't want to be dead straight on this, and I think he has landed pretty straight. I mean, he's okay.
Yeah, I think the cue ball is going to be heading slightly down table. He's just got a very small angle, but he's got the 9 ball to help him out.
Yeah, to draw back with some spin, played that perfectly. And just the simple stuff left for Moira to do. And Amy's missed 6 ball. It's going to be punished.
And although John is cleaning up here, advantage still to Amy, as she's going to have a 2-1 lead and also the break in rack number 4. John Moira definitely going to be staying on it. John usually a very consistent player, decorated at that, and one of the very few players can play both sides, lefty and righty, at a professional level. And I'm sure there's someone else out there that, who? I don't know. John, definitely a special type of player.
Yeah, well, apparently had a serious shoulder injury, which meant he had to basically on his break shot switch hands. So obviously you need a lot of power and couldn't generate the power on the other side, so switched over for his break. But like you say, he can play with either hand, doesn't matter.
All right, here we go.
Well, Amy'd love another break off like she had in her previous one.
I'll tell you, break looks really nice. You know, a lot of the times we see the breaks, the cue ball's either way up table on that top rail or just kind of haywire with the second ball break, but she's got this down, Tony.
Yeah, it's not a smash break, it's just well timed and it gets the balls moving.
Yeah, that's something I think a lot of the players struggle with, understanding that they don't need to force the issue by hitting it harder. Sometimes it's just exactly that speed that's going to allow you to have these nice open tables and pocket balls on the break. Sometimes aggression isn't always the answer.
Right, what she tried to do there, she tried to just flick that 15 out of the way to open up the pocket for the 8 ball, but it's gone wrong.
Well, fortunately, she does have an avenue to the 5, so she has a backup. There's a little bit of fortune there. It was an error.
Yeah, well, she wanted to hit the 15 sort of full in the face, and she scored it half ball, and that's why the cue ball's gone up into that sticky little position there. But like you say, Mike, she can get through to the 5, which is the rescue ball, if you like. But she wanted to flick the 1 there, and that's not happened, and now it's starting to look a little bit bleak for Amy.
Yeah, super thin cut on the 2 ball available. Cue ball's going to be coming out of this one very hot.
And that's the only shot she's got. It will go past the 13, obviously, and she does make it. Has she got the weight right? No, she hasn't. It still cuts, but that's incredibly thin. Not only that, you've got to stretch right across the table. She's probably going to get Spider out. No, she's got an extension.
Now, cutting this ball super thin. I almost like her to take on the bank. It's not going to fall, but John Moira still has to get these out of the way. I mean, everything has a pocket, so you'd like to think that John can tie this up here. Yeah, the speed of this table, very hard to kind of dial in, especially first match of the day. Amy made a great shot with that too, but cue ball just a bit off speed-wise. John looks like he's addressing the 15, but he must have just enough to get in there. Yeah, just squeaked it by. And that right there looks like the final puzzle to figure out, but even the simplest of outs can come back and bite you. I'd like to see him come above the 9 ball here. I mean, the 9 does pass the 1. I do want to see him draw this. Just come above the 9 for the right side. Yeah, that kind of keeps the rack simple and natural. Gonna cheat this one just a hair. John Moira's done it. He's going to tie us up 2 games apiece. I'd say the match is moving relatively quickly. Just about 5 minutes off of the clock, and we've played 4 racks. Apologies. I forget we're in the group stages here. 40 minutes is what we started with. I'm still in shootout mode, Tony.
We'll forgive you, Mike, no problem.
Need a little bit more of that coffee.
Well, Amy Bechum has seen her 2 rack cushion evaporate. So now it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, advantage to John here. He gets the break in rack 5, so it's really where that slight favor lies. You know, if you have the chance to break and take the lead, it's always going to be a bit of an advantage. John getting very precise with his cue ball placement. Let's see if he's figured this out.
Look at all
He's
the
going to
balls.
re-rack up table.
Wow, look at all the balls at the top there. That's incredible. Just have a quick look at them. I mean, you've got to favour solids by a mile there because they're all blocking the stripes.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And
Get
you
to
know,
the
you
one.
can take this away from this shot, Tony. You know, he put a lot of power into that break, and the result not as well as Amy's. You know, it's really about hitting that sweet speed, sweet spot on the head ball, and that nice parked cue ball.
He's come down for the 6. I thought he might take either the 1 or the 4, but okay.
Yeah, that's a very odd break off. He's only got 2 balls down table. Everything else above the side pockets. You'll see that result very often.
Yeah, it's always going to be a bit sticky there. I just wonder what if it had taken the 4, it gets out of the way the 5 and the other solids up there, which was a 3. That he could have made a little bit more headway through those balls. Just surprised he took that 6 ball. So Amy gets in on the stripes. And John Moore has made those solids way worse than they were as well, with the 1 and the 4 coming behind Amy's stripes, and well, not what she wanted.
No, but John's still got some work to do here. Although he's got this orange 5 ball very available, he's going to have to work the cue ball here. Perhaps he can just punch off the top short rail. Not sure if he's got enough angle to move it. No, he's not even swinging. And that's surprising. I mean, she's got many opportunities here. She could play anything off of that 11 ball, make that available, and run out.
Well, the problem ball she's got is above the 4.
Yeah, I see that, but
12 ball.
so many open shots available that I'd like her to do something here.
Well, the 15 now will go off that 11 and 3 that. So looking up the 13 down into this bottom corner. I think she could play the 13 or play the loss of turn. You're going to skim off the 9 there and knock the 5 in.
Yeah, smart shot there. Would like to see her go a little bit closer to the 12 maybe with the cue if she could have made that happen. You know, the 7 ball is open.
Yeah, well, where the 9 is now, it would flick off that 12, go in that corner and bring it out. Or if she got the right angle, she could pot it in and kick the 4 away from the 12. At the moment, John Moira, I think he played the wrong shot when he covered that pocket. So he's just going to try and do it once again with the 1 ball.
Well, I mean, the 9 can still go by the 1. You can play it off the backside. And, you know, that top left corner looks like you can squeeze a ball behind it as well. Perhaps the 13 off the back of the 1, that could bump the 12 out for her.
I still like that, the 9 off the 12.
She wanted to arrive a bit straighter here, to be honest.
I mean, you can play this 15 ball, you can play it into the top rail first so it comes off there and into the 1. Now, if you want to play this at pace, so when the 15 hits the top rail, hits the 1, goes into the pocket, the 1 then would go and travel towards the 12 and the 4. But it's a big, big shot to play.
Yes, it is. Well, Amy's been in a position like this many times, I'm sure. She's going to weigh her options. Swing the cue ball a little bit.
Well, she played that shot, but she played it a little bit softer than I thought.
Yeah, I thought she was going to swing the cue ball all the way around the rails, but 1 ball doesn't get out of the way.
I mean, you can get up into them off this 14. I mean, you've got to really tear into the cue ball here, bring it off that right-hand side rail and then scream it up the table. Nope, she's still got some sort of plan. I don't know what it is. She looks to the heavens and that's not where she wanted to land.
To be honest, I like her using the 13 to get underneath the 1. Force John to move it.
Yeah, I don't think she's got any other shot. She has to pull the reins back.
Ticky-tacky here. Yeah, this one's a little tricky. I think you can feather the 12. Actually get the cue ball to come back up above the 1. Not sure if she's got that in mind, but she had an open shot here. Not sure if she wanted to move that, though.
Yeah, I think she wanted the cue ball further over to the left where she could have dug deep into that 13. Doesn't have that angle now. I mean, you could play really aggressive and go off the 13, bring the cue ball back down to the bottom and back up into it, but she's going to try and just flick again.
Yeah, she might have left him on the 1 to the side here, though.
I think he's got to go here because if he plays safe again, he might leave Amy a shot.
Yeah, side pocket does look open, so...
Just switched hands there as well for this one. The gloved hand is now holding the cue.
Yeah, it's going to be a useful tool. You're on the wrong side of the table, and normal shot is a bit uncomfortable, a bit of a stretch. Just swap hands.
So 4 ball down into this bottom left-hand corner. Oh, he's gone wide.
Perhaps just slightly overspun that, throwing it into the rail.
So chance for Amy, get back in front in this match. So her patience may well have paid off.
Very much so. Yeah, John Moira not thrilled with that result. As Amy perseveres and continues on her path. She's got to slow down here.
I'll tell you what. Oh, she's gone too far. Shake of the head.
Yeah, I'm not sure why she went forward there. Coming straight down. Been a simpler path. I think she was trying to get cute and get perfect on the 8-ball here, but
if you're going to go forward, you come off with, like, you put some right-hand English on and come off the 2 rails and into the middle of the table. You're guaranteed to leave yourself full sight of the 8-ball. She's going to have to kick this now. It's not going to hit. Ball in hand, John Moira, and that's one that's got away from Amy. So probably very relieved John Moira comes to the table.
Absolutely. Yeah, John has to feel very fortunate to be back at the table in rack 5. It was Amy's for the taking, and she's going to give it right back. You know, some of these missed shots and missed position, you know, a lot of that happens early in the day. You don't usually see those things later in the day as the players are getting comfortable and getting in stroke. And John Moira's very nice on this 8-ball. Going to steal rack 5 from Amy. Well, 3-2 now in favor of John Moira. Amy will be breaking. So chance to tie up, but advantage still to John.
This was a shot here when she pushed it through the top. If you go with the spin and come off into the side rail and you come out into the middle, okay, you might leave yourself a finish cut with the 8, but you've got a shot.
Yeah. You know, or just punch it off the top rail, come straight down the table.
Either or, yeah.
Yeah. You just have to guarantee that you're going to have vision on that 8-ball. Tell you what, it looks like the room's starting to fill out. You know, a lot of players in matches right now.
Yeah, what you get is you get all the open players that have got the early tea times, if you like. They're all in here playing. But the spectators that don't have to be here quite so early will have a leisurely breakfast as Amy scratches into the corner and then wander in sort of lunchtime, which is where we're getting to now here in Florida.
All right, so break and scratch from Amy. Perhaps a bit of disappointment from the previous rack carried into the break shot. You know, her break was flawless first few. A big error there. So ball in hand for John. And a very open and available stripe run out. He's going to take advantage of Amy's break here. Everything wide open again. She just lost the cue ball. Yeah, John's got virtual road map here. To see him draw this just a bit, got to stay above the 9 to the side. Yeah, I was curious how John was going to play to get to this 11. And he might actually just stop the cue ball right there. I don't know if he wants to move it.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. There's no point. You're dead straight. You stop the stop the keyboard dead and just leave yourself a little slow roll with the 11. We'll put a tiny bit of right-hand spin here, just to check off that rail and come back and have the 8 ball in the same pocket where this 11 is going. Just guides the cue ball away from the 6, and well, John Moira sinks the 8 ball and now goes into a 4 racks to 2 lead.
Yeah, almost an identical 8 ball shot for John. The last 2 racks, very comfortable. So, big swing from how we started this match. Now, big advantage to John Moira. He leads this one 2 games, and he's got the break here.
Pat Dixon there behind John Moira. We're going to see him later taking on Corey SHEMTOV in the big grudge match.
Yeah, who do you like there, Tony?
Ooh, I don't want to say it. I mean, I'm good friends with both of them.
I like the better player. We can say that, right?
Yeah. That's the Charlotte Metro.
And here we go.
The North Carolina guys. But anyway, John Moira from Canada, breaking off rack number 7. He's got himself into a nice position, just 2 away from winning this group match against Amy Bechum, and Amy's had some chances. Let them go. And that's a much better break and layout. John Moira, mind you, the 6 and the 10 don't look pleasant. First glance, I like solids. I think I take the 1 ball and try and kick that 6 and 10 apart. Got to punch this, so you've got to guide the cue ball past the 8 here. So you sort of dig just below the middle of the cue ball here, Mike. Come down into the 10 ball.
Let's see if he can execute.
He's hit the 6, which is even better. He'd have loved that 10 just to stay stuck to the rail there, so the 8 passed into that bottom right. But he has opened it up and given himself an opportunity. The 4 obviously goes up into the top left, which it's handy there because you've got the 3 and the 7 that just lend themselves to getting on that 4 ball. The 2's easy. So at the moment it will be take these other solids out, and the 8 balls is in the side pocket.
I'm not sure if he's sizing up the 7 or the 3, but if he plays the 3, that'll help him with this 4.
I think he plays the 7. I think because you kick into the 3. I think if you play the 3 and kick into the 7, you could pump it back over towards where the 13 is. But no, he switched. He's going forwards now.
Yeah, he wants the 9 out of there. Kind of opens the rack a bit more for him.
Yeah, I'd have still gone the other way. I'd have gone into the side pocket with a 7, kicked into the 3, and then tried to hold with a finish cut with the 4 up into the top left. He's okay. The 4 passes into the top right.
Yeah, the 9 ball's a little tricky to get him on the 7.
Listen,
and it's still very available, but that wasn't really the shot he wanted to get on the 8 ball with, so he might like the 7, but...
Do you know what? I'd be so tempted to play the 7 now and just bring the keyboard straight back up. It's easier to get from 2 to 8. This has to be bang on. If he hits this too hard, he's in a bit of problem.
Yeah, he can get into trouble here, trying to hit that window.
What he's done here, he's landed short. And this was the problem with leaving the 7 ball where it was. So he should have took the 7. Because now, it's a fairly thin cut into the side with the 7, but it's holding for the 8 ball. I think he's got to go up and down. They hear the chime, it's now going to go down to 15 seconds of shot. I think he's got to go back, all the way back up and back down again. He's tried to hold. It was never, ever going to hold. Not on that table. But he's played out there yesterday. He knows.
Yeah, that wasn't...
This was all for not taking that 7 ball in the first place.
Yeah, Tony, I got to say that wasn't really, an ability error. That was just a decision error. I agree with you. Would have liked to see John take the 7 ball and leave the wide open 2 ball to work with to get on the 8 ball.
Well, he's got second prize there, but Amy doesn't have to force the issue.
Not at all. No, although it's very simple to hit into the 12, I'd like to see her get something underneath the 8 ball.
I think she might just play the 11 here, get that away from 15 and the 10 and put the cue ball right at the top left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, I'd like to see her actually bank the 15 towards the bottom left corner. Just get something on the field near the 8 balls. Yeah.
I didn't like that at all. Did not like that shot one bit. She's left a bit stuck out. Right. If he can see enough of that 8 ball, he can play the 8 ball into the rail. Oh, he's not going to play it. Obviously can't. I was going to say he can clip into the 13 and go for the bottom right.
Yeah. It's good that she has the 15 ball, though, because you need something underneath, because if John was able to play a shot like that, perhaps you wouldn't have another option.
But again, it's easy out, though. You play off the 10 now, the cue ball will go right to the top of the table, I'm sure.
Here's the cue ball.
No, that's fine. Now that's really good. So, Moira looking at the table now thinking, now what am I going to do? Yes, you can hit the 8, but can he play that slowly and just clip into it and then hit a rail? I fear not. I think he's going to try. Now then, we're going to come into the equation of attempts. That is ball in hand. And I reckon Amy might... Well, yeah, I think you've got to go here.
I think you're supposed to shoot the 13 first here.
No.
Because if you shoot the 13 to the top corner, you only have to contest with the 14 to open up.
I like playing this over the bag and then kicking into this. You push the 8 ball down the bottom of the table.
Right, but if the 13 wasn't here, this looks a lot better. You can remove that and then play that same shot to open up the 8.
Combination goes, it sort of if double kisses it in like that. However, she's okay. Just drop this in. It's fine.
Yeah, she's still going to make it. And error from John. Really just a
shot
decision.
Selection.
Yeah, shot selection for sure.
When he watches that back, I mean, we don't know what's going to be the outcome of this match, but if he watches that back, I think, yeah, I should have gone the other way, because it takes all of that,
Dennis Hatch and I were talking just about that. When you're out there in the arena and you're in the zone, sometimes you can't even see shots that exist.
No, that's right.
There were, a couple of situations, wired combinations, and players didn't even recognize that it went. But
we
can see it clear as day.
Greats, because they don't get in that muddle.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Amy Beauchamp is going to take that one, make it 4-3.
So hanging on in.
John's going to take a quick minute. And it is Amy's break in rack number 8. 1 second shy of 6 minutes remains. And this is a race to 6. So should someone get to 6, match is over. But Tony, guess what happens if we end up with a tie game at 4?
We all go to the airport and go home.
Is that what happens?
No. 6-ball shootout.
That's right.
You love it.
I do love it. And the crowd loves it too. And we were just talking about this. Grand Finals coming up November 2nd through the 7th. And that's in Cherokee, North Carolina at Harrah's. And this is the final session to get your ultimate pool team on the roster to get into that Grand Finals. And your chance at 100,000 plus is you and your friends playing 8-ball, and you can win over $100,000 for your team. And it's cash money. Make sure you get your team into this session
Yep.
Very short road there, Tony. You can get right into the grand finals.
Yep, ultimatepoolusa.com. Go on there. Find your state league operator. Get your buddies together. Get down to your local pool hall. Get your teams in. And you could walk away with $100,000, just like 8 runners southbound did back in Cherokee last year. And there they all are. Very well done to them.
Yeah, that's some real money there, Tony.
Yeah, it was a great night when they lifted the crown and the $100,000.
The emotions were very high there as well.
Ready can do it again.
I mean, what a feat that would be.
Yeah, just turn pro. We just play that every year and just take the money. Easy. It's
probably going to try it in 10 ball as well.
Yeah, why not?
Speaking of 10 ball, we're going to see some 10 ball this week.
See it tonight.
Yeah.
Talking about 10 ball, it just fell in that top left-hand corner.
We spoke it into existence, Tony.
But the problem for Amy is she's scratched, and it is John Moira now to get on the hill in this race to 6. And really, with what's left on the clock, he's going to put himself in a very, very commanding position.
John's only going to have a 5 ball out here. Very, very quick. And I'll tell you what, that kind of plays to Amy's advantage. And the reason being is because John is, oh, well, yeah, we're going to the race. So that is a different story, but still leaves some time on the clock if it is a quick run. So it's the only factor I saw there, but you got to forgive me, Tony. I'm still in shootout mode.
You've not had enough coffee.
I'm going to take a trip back to Wawa.
So this 8 ball for John Moira to get on the hill in this race to 6 group match. I might add, this is not the knockout stage, this is the groups. So they are playing for position and also to get into the top 2 of their group to make it through to the winners bracket, which will all start. I think actually the first knockout matches are quite late tonight, but then we will be showing up all of them tomorrow. Each round will have a match as we go down in the open, in the women's, in the juniors. It will all unfold tomorrow. Who will our champions be? Like you said, this evening we've got some 10 ball, the 10 ball showdown. We've got plenty more this afternoon as well, haven't we, Mike?
Yeah, we do. Following this one here.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Hey, we're back. everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Eight Brothers Southbound are your national champions.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms, we build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back. Apologies, we had a huge power surge here at Classic Billiards, which you see the advertising boardings haven't come quite back on yet, but we thought we'd bring the match as quick as we possibly could to you. The conclusion, John Moira, Amy Bechum, you see it's 5-3. I'd like to say apologies for that. It was the whole building, it might have even been the block, we don't know. But we are back with the action. Moira 5, Bechum 3. You see just over 4 minutes left on the clock. Tony Holgate, Mike DeMel cover with you here.
Yeah, Tony, what a little interruption there. The whole house, and I think it was actually the whole plaza and that power surge, but
yeah, well, there's a lot of big businesses and buildings around here in this block.
yeah.
And you can just imagine the electricity that gets used around here, and it was just one of those unforeseen, unfortunate things that was beyond our control.
Yeah, well, Amy looks like she's back in control as John Moira breaks dry. Slightly mishit on that one. Looks like she still has the 10 ball available, and that could be the difference of winning or losing this one here. There's still some work to do with that 6, 8, 13 cluster on the right side of the table. You know, John doesn't really have, you know, a very open breakout ball to use to get to that 6. However, Amy's got 2. It looks like he's trying to force her to make something happen here.
Yeah, it's tough for the players because they would, you know, you're right in focus when you're playing your match, and that happens, and they sort of had to stand about while the powers that be get everything back up and running.
You might see John peel this 13 off. And he actually puts it right into the mix with his solids. I mean, fair enough, he's got a couple of options to navigate through that, but that changes things, Tony.
Yeah, well, the clock's on his side. He's got a 2-rack cushion here. It's race to 6 group match. So I think he's pretty safe.
Yeah.
Lovely shot there from Moira.
He's looking at these here. Yeah, you got to go to the 1 ball here, I feel. And he's just burning the clock. He's not even trying to let Amy have an opportunity here. He doesn't need to win the rack. He just needs to stay ahead. All right, so Moira ball in hand, likely starting with the 2 ball.
Yeah, and this will finish it off now for John Moira. Amy had her chances. She was 2 racks up early doors. Missed a couple of balls she wouldn't normally. And it's John Moira that's going to come out on top. Amy will live to fight another day. This is a group match, so nothing is decided. And 2 players go through, so this is not disaster for Amy. Very nice for John Moira. And he'll top his group. Well, he'll stay top of the group. And Amy's going to have to do some more battling. So this 8 ball for the match.
There you have it. John Moira takes it down 6 games to 3. And just about 28 seconds remained there, so right around on target. All right, we are going to be back with more pool action here at Classic Billiards for the Florida Open. And your next match is going to be junior match, SKYLAR Hess, SOFIA Mast. What a match that will be. Stand by.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
With over 175 years of billiards history, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back to the Florida Open. What we've got up next is a junior match. SKYLAR Hess on the left, SOFIA Mast on the right. So both these young ladies are also in the Women's Open and the main Open as well. But this is the juniors, and you can see it is a race to 4. And these are two of the top American juniors and women players. SOFIA Mast is, I think, still in the mixed pairs. Her partner's Chris Melling, so that tells you the stature of that young lady. SKYLAR Hess, another great player. And like I say, race to 4, so very short, but this will be a fascinating encounter between these two young ladies. Tony Holgate, Mike DeMarco staying with you with the action. In case you just joined us, we did have a huge power surge not so long ago on the whole block. So we were off air for 10 or 15 minutes. But we are back.
Yeah, Tony, really looking forward to this one. These two young talents, very promising. Sophia's made a very big statement the United States pool scene. I'm going to see if she can do the same here. But it's dry, first break. So SKYLAR Hess going to have her go at this rack number 1.
Both these players very familiar with Ultimate Pool USA. Sophia's won a couple of junior titles herself.
SKYLAR looking like she's determined today. He just has to address those 2 stripes in the center of the table, and of course that green 14, the big issue. She's going to take on the 11 from here, Tony. Got to be careful.
She's looking at combination, is she?
I think she's just looking at her tangent line off of the 11.
I was going to say, I thought I'd lost my mind there for a minute.
Well, She wanted to be a bit further away from this 15 to arrive on the orange stripe, but fortunate for her, I think she can still make the 15 by the 1. Not sure if she has enough to shoot this 13, but she's heading down like she has it. She's going to putt it up table. He has left Sofia a bank shot on the 1. Also, the 4 is available.
Nice first shot there from Sofia. That 7 ball's very, very tight past the 8. I don't think it goes, you know. I look on the TV, well, then when I look out the window there, I'm nearly behind it, and it looks incredibly tight. Yeah, and it didn't. Hence, Sofia breaking it out. Now then, the 2, I think, will pass through the gap of the 3 and the 1 into that bottom right. And that's her only shot she has.
Yeah, it's going to be Sofia's saving grace here. Be able to finish the run out.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, narrow window, but she executes very nicely.
I think I played a combination here. I think play 5-1. Sofia weighing up her options because she can get straight to the 1. But then you've got to come and track back for that 5 later. And I think this lends itself to just playing this very softly. I think Sofia should make this shot. Well, should be a little bit annoyed.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like it's really helpful the way that they lie. 1 ball's very close to the cushion. Doesn't look like it's pointed at the pocket. Might be able to swindle your way into that one, but for now it's SKYLAR Hess. That was a big one there. Be honest, it looks like if she, well, she's going to go with the red 3 here, but
I wonder if you could play that combination very slowly. It might double kiss the 1 in. That's a great shot.
That was a great shot.
And
I was
she's
thinking
on
the
7.
same thing there, Tony.
She's played, sorry, yeah, she's played that very, very well. The only problem, the 5 ball's gone into a little bit of a position where it's only available right side pocket in the 2 bottom corners. Everywhere else is guarded.
Yeah,
So
I mean, she could play it through the stripe, but I don't think she needs to.
she's got to get the cue ball right to the top of the table here, leave herself a shot on the 5 coming down the table. She's just having a look to see where she wants to be. Pretty central, and you can play the 5 bottom left. She's got to work the cue ball back up.
Yeah, cue ball should pass the spot just to the left.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Don't want to arrive on the rail.
She just want to make sure she got north of that 5 ball so she can play it. And this is a far easier shot than the 3 ball she potted to break out the 2 down the bottom. So
yeah, Sofia's got a lot of firepower. You know, she's used to playing on the big table, so that distance there does not scare her.
No, she struck that really well.
Yeah.
So this simple 8 ball for Sofia Mast. Take the opening rack. In it goes. And that was a nice little finish in the end there from Sofia. Very accomplished young player indeed.
Yeah, Skylar's going to have her chance. She will be our breaker in rack 2.
Thing with Sofia, she's used to playing in the big arena as well. She, you know, and SKYLAR. SKYLAR's played multiple games in here, so these 2 young players are not going to be phased by the TV cameras.
Not at all. Not at all. I'll tell you, the side of the room definitely filling out with some spectators arena side.
So rack 2, SKYLAR Hess to break off. Oh,
very unfortunate kiss there.
Yeah, it was going in that direction. The trouble is that all the balls are going up there as well when you do unfortunately run the risk of other balls bumping into the cue ball and knocking it into that corner, and that's what's happened to SKYLAR. So SOFIA, ball in hand in the kitchen, going to choose the stripes.
A little quick timing there. Very fast back and forth.
Yeah, there's only 40 minutes on this match clock, and I'll be very surprised if we see all of that with these two players in a race to 4. These are obviously two of the favourites to lift the junior crown. I mean, they're two of the favourites as well, if you like, in the women's as well.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you've got Jordan Helffrey in amongst that as well. Another brilliant player.
A lot of strong female talent, or young talent as well. Kind of let you know that the future of the game is very promising with these young up-and-comers. And you can't really call them up-and-comers at a point.
I was just saying earlier, just before you popped in, that it tells you the statures like the players like SOFIA Mast when her mixed doubles partner's Chris Melling.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of strong teams out there, too. Saw some of the duos.
Well, he's a bit particular who he plays with, it's Chris. I can say.
I believe that one. I'll tell you what, I'm sure Chris has seen SOFIA taking down some larger events.
Well, she's got a choice of all 3 stripes. Myself, I'd like to shoot the ball into the side pocket and get that one out of the way while she's on it. We can do that, come down the bottom, leave 13 to last, and then if she could get the cue ball where it is now for the 8 ball, that'll be handy. I think she's going to choose one at the top.
Yeah, I think her thought process is she wants the 14 to get onto the 8.
That's a good shot, because I'll tell you what, that could go wrong. I know it's a simple pot. It's the control of the cue ball. You hit that too thick, too thin, you could be hooked behind the 2. If you landed there, you'd be hooked behind the 4 and the 1 as well. You couldn't see either.
Yeah, she's done well. And this is going to track very nicely to that 8 ball. The 8 is in a tricky position,
Yeah,
so
I don't like it too near the jaw. That's why I'd have preferred probably going up behind it the other way. But
yeah, she could get straight in on this 8 ball.
yeah, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect to get behind it. I don't mind it from there. It's if you leave yourself a long way with that jaw poking out, it could all go wrong quite easily, couldn't it? But this 8 ball for SOFIA Mast to take a 2-rack lead against SKYLAR Hess. In it goes, and a very, very accomplished finish once again from SOFIA.
Yeah, SOFIA's got a very high pool IQ. Knows exactly what she's doing there. And more often than not, she makes sound decisions to shot selection. And of course, the patterns. We just saw some of that just now.
SKYLAR would be just disappointed that she scratched off the break there. You look at the table and think, well, that would have been me taking on those stripes. And because it's such a short race, we've had 2 racks and SOFIA's halfway there. But these are group matches, don't forget. This is not the knockout, so whoever wins, whoever loses, they are going to be still fighting.
Yeah, players racing to 4. And honestly, at this level, these 2 players, this could be very, very quick.
Yeah, like I say, the juniors race to 4 in the groups, the women's race to 5, and in the main open, they are races to 6. Obviously, the racks go up when you get into the knockout stages.
All right, SOFIA.
I'll tell you what, it's a horrible group if you've got these 2 in it. I feel sorry for the other 2.
SOFIA nails the 8 ball in the top corner. And it's looking like she's still going to have the blue stripe 10 to the left side, possibly cut up the rail, the red 3. But a little bit of congestion, the bottom right quadrant there, a couple of stripes. She's going to have to make some decisions here on how to take care of that. So she's underway. Going to be playing the 12 to the top right. And I'll be honest, that one ball, where it's situated, kind of hampers the ability to come into those stripes if she were to play the 11 or the 15 to solve the issue.
Well, this is Group 1, and this is the first match. It's SOFIA, Mast, SKYLAR, Hess, JP Nicholson, and Gage Smith. So no one has played yet, so these are the 2 big guns in that group facing off in the first match. I can tell you JP Nicholson and Gage Smith are 3-3.
Wow, keeping
in the
it
other
tight.
match.
And SOFIA goes with a very tight defensive shot. 9-ball rolls back in to assist with the blockage. Very likely kick on the green 6. Chance for it to go in the top left corner. She makes contact.
Yeah, Group 2, we've got Jordan Helffrey in there. She hasn't played her first match. She'll be playing Davin Green, and I think we might even be showing that today. Not 100%, but I'm sure I saw that flick up. Other 2 plays in there. Michael Bagwell has won against Scotty Dennis 4 racks to 2.
Yeah, Davin Green and Jordan Helffrey is our next match in the Junior Open group stage. We are going to see Jordan Helffrey back in the arena.
Group 3, Meadow Jones tops that with an opening win against Braden Vaughn 4-3. The 2 plays in there. Dominic Daniels, he is playing Gianna.
SKYLAR Hess. Nice shot on the 3 there. She's still got the issue with the 5 and the 4. I'd like to see her go into those now. You know, the 1 ball still will make it past that 15 in the top left corner. The cue ball does stay down tables, so she's going to look at that line.
Other notable player, a couple of players there in Group 5. Peyton Lynch has started off with a 4-0 win against Brooklyn Lister. Gavin Matthew 4-1 against Diego Villamizar. So they're all underway now in the juniors. Like I say, this is Group 1. We will have Jordan Helffrey from Group 2 after this.
Well, SKYLAR's gotten herself into a bit of a pickle. She played the breakout shot, but she really didn't make firm contact there. And the 4 ball stayed tied up. So SOFIA now in control. Play the 13 to the corner. Wants to come a bit low on the 9. Needs to open up that 14. Well, I mean, she's got a little angle towards that bottom rail. She wanted to be a lot lower on the 9. Make it natural. Very well struck ball.
Yeah, could have come out a little kinder there.
Well, it's going to be the 15 for now. Perhaps stall the cue ball with some left-hand spin on the 1. Just try to get the cue ball to stop right there. I mean, she's okay there. I wanted to see her dig a little bit on that one just to get a little better on this 11, get more comfort with the shot.
It's a nice angle, though. Just a little bit of left-hand English on the cue ball there, just to keep it sort of central or to the left of the 8 ball. You don't want to go through that gap where the 4 is with the 8, because you could end up a bit hooked. That'll be okay. She's going to have a shot, and she'll settle for that. Not easy, but it will go top right. And all she's got to do is make sure of the pot, because you don't have to do too much with the cue ball. You're going to be on the 8 as long as you make the 14.
Yeah, the cue ball will likely land just to the right of the position of the 14 now. She's going to dig a little bit on this.
Yeah, wisely calling her extension. Take your time, because it's such an important shot. This puts her on the hill if she knocks this in.
And she is elevated.
Great shot. Perfect. Right in the middle of the pocket. Perfect position. And it's been very impressive from Sophia this morning. Or lunchtime now, isn't it? It's not morning, but doesn't matter what time of day when you're playing like that. Sophia Mast on the hill.
3-0 ahead. I mean, there's still plenty of time. We've got just under 25 minutes. Here SKYLAR has to figure something out, but Sophia not faltering too much.
The beauty of these group stages is, you know, let's just say Sophia's a big favourite now to go on and win this group match. SKYLAR can go back, regroup. She's got 2 more matches in there, and she knows herself if she goes out, wins the other 2 games, she's going to qualify through to the winner's bracket and will live to fight another day.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a great point you bring up there, Tony. You know, a lot of value for players that are in these ultimate pool events. You know, playing the group stages, they quite a few matches to gain positioning.
Decent break there from SKYLAR.
Yeah, it's going to be stripes for me, Tony.
Bit congested in the centre of the table. So not an easy run out by any stretch of the imagination.
Now, she might be trying to get to that 15 right now. And she kind of made it a bit worse.
Yeah, it's an unfriendly nudge into the 10. She'd have rather gone straight into the 2 solids there, left the 10 where it was, and she was okay. Now, no choice but to stretch across the table. Really hampered Q in this. That's why you want a step ladder. Stand on that, because
or a milk crate at least.
Well, I mean, it's a long stretch, because if it wasn't for the 5 ball being where the cue ball is, because you've got to get your arm right up in the air. I mean, this is as difficult as it comes. Oh, well done.
No, very nice.
Oh, a horrible shot to have to play and hit it very clean.
Yeah,
and you've got to play it really quickly, because your body won't let you stay there too long, because you're stretching that much.
That's right. Very uncomfortable.
Gravity won't let you stay there.
That's right. It's pulling you back. Big shot here. Needs to putt this into the side. It's still about that 15. I'm not sure. Perhaps she could play the 15 off the 2 in the side. I mean, ideally you just have it out in the open, but... All right, she's on the back side of the 11. You can tell SKYLAR kind of feels like she's working herself into a corner. Yeah, that 15, really the big issue. She looked at it like it might go in the corner if the 13 wasn't there, so perhaps she tries to play to get above it. She's going to come a bit short.
Running out of shots now.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you have to bank this. You just got to come with it. Perhaps a cut to the top left corner. I mean, the shot's there.
I'm just trying to see what you can do with that 15 in the middle of the table.
Like I said, Tony, it does play off the 2 into the side.
I think it pushes too far forward, I do. I think it goes far knuckle of that side pocket. I don't think it goes. Prove me wrong. I'll gladly apologise.
Yeah, I don't like her playing defense there. And the only thing came out good there is that 2 ball is touching the cue ball, so Sofia can't just graze the 2 and come under the 4. She's got to shoot away from it.
Yeah, it's not a simple safety shot because obviously you've got to strike a rail after contact.
Yeah, I think she's got to come off, the right side of the 1 ball. Just try to get underneath the 2.
Might play the 1 ball. If the 1 ball passes a 5 into the bottom left, I think I'd play the pot. But this is dangerous because if you hit this wrong, if you flick off that 1 ball, that corner pocket.
Yeah, she can just kind of flick it, come underneath the 2, and she's not going to get a rail.
That's the thing. If you're going straight to that corner pocket and she was scared of that, I think you're better off just playing the pot. Well, she will be in hindsight, but so just one decent positional shot for SKYLAR, and she should get her first rack on the board.
Yeah, just got to avoid this 2 ball.
Well, it's handy you want to get 1 or 2 on that because obviously it could come down to frames. Racks and.
Yeah, it does count.
In a countback, if you had a tie.
Yeah, every game you win counts. And she's going to miss the 8 ball there.
Yeah, she came up a little bit short to get on the 8 and made it pretty tricky.
Well, tough opening match for SKYLAR Hess as we get underneath 20 minutes here. Sofia Mast, kill 0. Well, she needs just 1. Very likely to make it happen here.
Greedy.
Well, she might be in a hurry.
Very nicely done. I think she can just drop this in dead weight. There goes a 2, 1 to follow. I think we'll just play the 1, just draw back slightly and then play the 5 in the side pocket. And just come off the rail and sit behind the 4. So just draw back an inch.
And that'll do.
Yeah, could it be a little bit further? I'm just being, to make it as easy as possible, you just want to run the cue ball into the rail and come back out. But this is fine. So now you've got to push through here, come back off the bottom rail and back up for the 8.
Yeah, Sofia lines up for these final 2. SKYLAR Hess needs to accept her fate.
Nice touch. Left-hand English on the cue ball there just to pull it away from the 8 and not come into the back of it. So this for the match.
And there you have it. Sofia Mast pulls through over SKYLAR Hess 4-0. And when we come back, it's going to be DAVIN Green taking on Jordan Helffrey, another junior open group stage. So we'll be right back. Don't go too far.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. 1 table, 1 crown.
All right, welcome back, folks. Pool fans around the world. Back for another Junior Open group stage. And what we have here, Davin Green, Jordan Helffrey. And again, 40 minutes on the match clock. We're racing to 4. So, we've seen Jordan many times in the arena.
Well, she was in the shootout.
Yeah, she was in the shootout. Took out Joey Gray first round.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, she gave Johnny Archer a run for his money as well.
Most definitely did. And Johnny knew what he was in for. He says, I don't want it to go to a shootout. I need to bear down and win this match outright. And that he did.
But you certainly get around the table quicker than Johnny in the shootout.
It's remarkable. These junior players contesting with some of the best players in the field. Davin Green to take a swing. Junior Open. Goes with the second ball break. 3-ball fires into the top corner. And she's off to the races. Stripes it is. Likely bump this 5. I've noticed that about Jordan. She's not afraid to go into balls. You know, she knows what it's going to do, what the reaction will be. Again, showing that pool IQ. Partnered with David Matlock in the mixed pairs.
Yeah, Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer Dave Matlock, no doubt.
I think she was trying to peel that 12 ball off the 4. She's got herself in a little tricky position here. 15 looks like it does pass.
Yeah, she'll be doing well to run these out. I remember what Johnny Archer said when he's in the comments with me, is how well Jordan Helffrey plays rail balls, and then he went to miss that one, but that was a tough shot. So Davin Green at the table. Junior. Of course, you can play in the juniors until, depending when your birthday falls, till you're 18.
Nice opening shot there from Davin.
So I remember Caden Herback, he was playing till he was 18. In the juniors, he's here, he's playing in the Open. So I'll see up with all the big players now. He was a great junior player, was Caden. He's still a great player, but no longer a junior. Need to play that a bit more firmer than that. You get that 4 out.
Yeah, he's kind of forced to play the 5 to the 7 now. Try to bump into these.
Nice pot.
And he's going to get vision.
Yeah, he's a bit unlucky there because if he hits the 14 thicker, he in a better position. Obviously, it's looking a bit sticky, especially with the 4 where it is. Jordan is sat there thinking that she's going to definitely come back to the table on these stripes.
And played a good cue ball there.
Yeah, he's trying to glue the cue ball there to the 14. But it's an easy safety here for Jordan. She can just flick off that 14 and stick the cue ball behind the 15.
Very nice. You might see the famous Efren Z shot here. Now, you don't want to overpower this too much. You want to let that English take. Doesn't have a natural line for the 2 rails.
Thing is with this for Davin, He really needs to make a ball out of this because of where the stripes are situated for Jordan. And that's not going to help the cause. So, ball in hand, Jordan Helffrey. Stripes all in the open.
Yeah, very likely to run these out. Wants to be dainty with this one. Wants the 12 to sit right there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Across the center of the table here. Very simple last three here. It's Jordan looking to take rack number one. Very focused.
I think it's a player like Jordan because she's in multiple events. She's basically playing pool all day in different tournaments, women's, juniors, open, shootouts, mixed.
Yeah,
it's a busy weekend for Jordan.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, again, have to point at Ultimate Pool USA giving a lot of value to a player to come to an event, especially for a junior. I mean, that's really nice. Lots of opportunities for Jordan here. A very serious, all business expression there. And it's going to be Davin Green coming up to break rack two. Let's see what he's got in store for us. We're racing to 4 here, so you got to come with something right away. Not a lot of chances to get back into a match should you let your opponent get ahead early on. It's going to be the 6 off the back of the 12. Yeah, that was the right shot in my opinion.
Brave shot.
Yeah, just
not easy.
Yeah, misjudged it just a bit. You know, the cloth is still sliding, so you know her line might have been, accurate, but when it hits that rail, slides down a bit before it comes off the rail, so she came a bit long. She's played this to get on the orange 5 to the right side. And that's smart because it's really the only ball. Doesn't have a natural pocket.
No, the 6 is handy now to get on the 4 as well.
Friendly bump on the 10. It's Davin Green in scoring position.
The other thing, the advantage Jordan has against Davin is Davin's not played on this table before. Jordan has already this weekend, and the pace of it that could catch Davin out is very, very quick. Played that well though. It's easy to get a hold of them because it's so responsive, that cloth as well. CPBA. Wiped its feet
a couple of times on the way in. But the ball fell. Davin Green, again, still in scoring position. A lot of English on this ball. He can persuade this 3 to pass the 2, graze the rail just a bit.
Well, nicely done so far for Davin. Now you see where he wants to be. Anywhere over there, as long as he comes past that 10 ball, he's going to have the 8 in the side pocket. Well, he's dug into it.
He's overdrawn the ball.
I thought he was just going to roll it in and come off the top rail and into the side rail and come that way. You had no chance of scratching. So
Fortunate, yeah.
He'd be disappointed with that.
Yeah, overdrawn ball. I agree, Tony.
He's
Keep it natural and
done all the hard work.
get the side pocket out of the equation. But Jordan Helffrey going to make quick work of these stripes in a very likely 2-0 lead. Yeah, everything very natural here. You can really go either way with this one for me, Tony. All right, so it's going to be the 11 to get on the 8. Just going to drag this one into the left long rail, come towards the 11 into the corner.
Yeah, you can't give chances away to a player like Jordan.
Soft draw. As she chooses to go forward. And this will be for 2-0 lead. Very nice. Jordan Helffrey taking advantage of that missed opportunity from Davin Green. Just overdrawing the ball just a bit, going right in the side pocket. And I agree with you, Tony. I think that going forward in that situation took the side pocket out of the equation.
That's things you learn as you develop and come into the game is you play that. If you've got any player like Johnny Archer, SKYLAR, Woodward, anybody there, they would have come off that top rail, slight left-hand spin into the side rail and just dropped into that gap. Whereas, yeah, he was coming in the right direction, but and also, like I said, the pace of the table, it just, you get a responsive draw into the cue ball, it doesn't stop. It just keeps on going.
Yeah, it can definitely get away from you. But as Davin goes through his pool career and his pool journey, he's going to take note of these situations.
It's all experience, you know.
Absolutely.
Playing out in this TV arena, you know, it will, whatever happens, it stands you in good stead for the future.
Well, Davin's going to have a chance of redemption right now.
Look where the cue ball's finished. Get through the gap to the 7.
Yeah, looks that way, Tony.
You can indeed. Look completely.
Ball's gotten away a bit.
Yeah, look from our position, look completely glued to the 12 and 13.
Right, so he's looking for the 5 ball to the bottom left. And he was looking at the green 6 in the side, so it's very likely his follow-up shot, should he pocket this. You know, Davin looks very composed out there.
Pots them very well.
Yeah. I have noticed a few situations where he's added a lot of English to the ball, spinning the ball quite a bit. Of course, that is the most fun part of pool.
Yeah.
But not necessary in some cases. He's got a nice pattern here. He looked like he wanted to go forward to the 1, which is okay. I'd like him to just kind of nip draw this one and play the 2 next. But again, player preference in this case. You see a lot of spin on the ball there. You know, perhaps he's remembering those shots from the outer tables. A little more friction. Perhaps the tables need it there, but in this arena table, Not so much.
Just want to roll this 2-ball in, get the cue ball sort of just to the right of the spot that's on the cloth there, so you can just roll the 4 into the top right, and the cue ball naturally comes back and have the 8 in the side pocket. But he's gone round the angles when there was really no need there. And there, again, the pace has caught him out. See, if he rolls it in and comes straight up the table, again, you cannot be in that position
That's
and
right.
be hooked.
And, you know, it's a lot of times common story where it's not ability that the players falter with. It's really just the decisions. I think that's the case right now for DAVIN. All right, ball in hand, Jordan Helffrey.
Yep, another familiar position for Jordan. Davin's got towards the end of the rack, looking like he's going to get over the line. Then he's been caught out by the pace of the table. Maybe an alternative shot was available. It's got him into trouble. And Jordan's comes to the table with not the toughest of finishes to knock in.
Yeah, Jordan chose to go to the opposite side first. She didn't like her cue ball off this 11. She just wants to stall it right there and play the 10. She wanted to have a bit of angle, though.
Yeah, she's okay. You just draw back a bit and play the 9 into the bottom right. But you want to be at least straight. You don't want to be above it. You can come back a little bit too far, unless you draw back and play it in the side pocket. You see digging down on the cue ball. She's gone for the side pocket, and this is fine.
Yeah, she's just going to roll forward here. She can have her choice of either stripe to the bottom left. Very fine. Likely see the 2 rails. She may go forward and stall it with some inside. It looks like that's how she's cueing. Very nice control. You can really tell the confidence Jordan Helffrey, you know, playing the inside English versus drawing and coming 2 rails towards the 8-ball.
Well, she's on the hill.
Very nice performance thus far from Jordan. And
And
DAVIN Green's had a lot of opportunity here,
He
Tony.
has.
Just losing the cue ball late in the runs.
it's looking like another one that Jordan can just tick off her list of opponents as she's going through multiple fields in different tournaments.
Yeah, it's kind of got to be a mainstay in the back of your mind if you're Jordan Helffrey. You know, not losing very often and, you know, getting to the table feeling like you're always just going to get it done. And most of the time she does. DAVIN Green going to be the breaker here. 25 minutes, just shy of 26. So plenty of time on the match clock, but Jordan sitting on the hill. DAVIN Green at a massive disadvantage at this point. You can tell DAVIN's had some training, Tony. He's got a couple of references. I see, you know, he's indicating where he wants to be, and he's got little systems he's looking at, so cue ball needs to stay up, and it does.
Yeah, but what are the options available?
I'll tell you what, he might not even have the 2-ball. It looks like he might be slightly behind the jaw. It's very close. All right, he's getting down on it like he's got just enough. You know, if he does have to overcut this, he can play it off the 7. Very nice. Looks like he might have opened up that 6-7 as well.
Yeah, he has.
Kids love that one.
Yeah. And that's his problem, the 5 and the 8. He needs to land sort of just below where that 9 ball is, so he can run the 5 in and push the 8 ball past the 12 ball and leave it on into the bottom right. So he can run the 1 in, wants to leave an angle on the 4 ball to be able to bring the cue ball down just below the 9 ball. Well, he's going to have to draw straight down now, I think. He's looking at that angle. I don't like that angle that he looked at there if he's thinking of coming behind a 14.
Yeah, he'd have to hit that one at warp speed, Tony.
Yeah, it's a draw shot now then, with this speed of this cloth. To get this right, very difficult indeed.
Big stroke.
He's got to move it. Well, he's on the 5, but not a great angle. The 8's stuck behind the 12 ball.
I mean, although unorthodox, I mean, he could bank it off the bottom side of the 8, try to open up a bank or something. I mean, otherwise, what's he going to do here?
Wow.
Look at this.
Oh, what a shot there from Davin Green.
Unbelievable.
That's a monster shot.
Tell you what, that extra English coming in handy in this case. What a great shot.
Well, let's hope he gets it, because this will be a fantastic finish. Young Davin Green.
What a
There he has.
finish.
Fabulous finish there. Well done, Davin Green.
Yeah,
and
the
a big
crowd
smile.
recognizing that.
I think he enjoyed that 5 ball.
Yes, he did.
That was some shot.
Absolutely. And although just winning the game, you know, warrants the applause, I think the crowd very knowledgeable of the game and recognizing what just happened.
Yeah, he's got a big shot in him, isn't he? I mean, sometimes his selection might be not the greatest, but he's certainly got fabulous cue ball control. Jordan Helffrey, unfazed. Seen it all before. So it is Jordan breaking off rack number 5, leading 3 racks to 1. She's on the hill in her group match here against Davin.
15's going to trickle into the side. Oh, Davin with a bit of a head shake. He's recognizing.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, you know, Jordan Helffrey's at some point going to break and run a couple of racks, and this could be the one. And it will take her over the line and to the top of her group.
Yeah, very smart play there. Jordan knows she needs to address that 6 and the 1.
Well, I think she should just slide the 7 in up into the top right, come the other side of a pair of those solids, and I think they both go in the side pocket.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Tony.
If not, certainly the 6 does, and then she could maybe take the 1 ball into a corner. Depends what sort of angle she's landed here on that 6.
Yeah, Jordan's assessed the situation. She's just going to draw this one soft. Yeah, very nice control. And looks like the arena table is biting a little bit more on day 3.
Yeah. So now you're looking at these now. It's all about the 8 ball here and which way she goes around these last couple of solids, I think. As I say, she's gonna draw the cue ball back here for 1. Oh, she's opening up the 8. Now then, has she got another ball? That was a dangerous shot to play. I think she was expected to slide past the 8 there with the cue ball and be on the 3.
Yeah, I think she might be forced to play the swerve shot to the red 3. Oh, she's looking at a 2-rail kick.
You're looking at trying to make the 5 in the side pocket. Calls the extension. So, oh, she's got it.
What a great shot.
Oh, take a bow, Jordan Helffrey.
I almost saw a smile from Jordan.
If I was playing against her, I wouldn't be smiling. I mean, what a super shot there. Still got to navigate this cue ball to get on the 3 ball. The 8's in the open now. How is it going to land? Kindly is the answer.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 8-ball does go to the top corner and the right side, so it doesn't need to work the cue ball too much here.
Well, we've seen a bit of magic from both players in this match. Davin Green in the last rack, that 5-ball he potted to get on the 8. And then we've seen Jordan, that 2-rail kick shot to make the 5 in the side pocket when she got herself in a bit of trouble. So this 8-ball is to win this group match for Jordan Helffrey.
Exceptional finish there from young Jordan Helffrey. And Davin Green going to kind of take this in and learn from what just went down. But we do have more action here in the arena. And coming up next, we've got Sandra Arroyo, Ashley Benois. That's the Women's Open group stage. So stand by for that. We'll be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And runners southbound are your national champions.
And welcome back to the Florida Open. This is day 3, and I'm super excited to be in here. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I've been a little busy, but I had to jump in for this one. It's going to be a really good one. It is Ashley Benois versus Sandra Arroyo. If you don't know Sandra, I'm going to introduce you to somebody who knows her very well. This is Mr. Corey SHEMTOV.
How we doing today, Stephen?
I'm wonderful. Everything's going great. It's been a really fun weekend so far, but we're only halfway through, and I know there's some big stuff coming up for you, so I'll let you talk a little bit about that as well as Miss Sandra here.
Well, let's first talk about Sandra since this is her match. Sandra is a league operator in Charlotte metro area. She's been with us for about a year, and she's just an outstanding person.
Yeah, look, I've got to work with you guys a lot. I've spent a lot of time hanging out with you guys, talking to you guys. And I'll tell you, the best thing you ever did for your league area, and you know this too,
absolutely,
is having Sandra involved. She's an absolutely incredible person. She does so much for the league, and she goes above and beyond for her players. And that's what it's all about, right? You know, we have the best pool league going today. And to have people involved like Sandra is why we will continue to be successful.
Absolutely. Sandra brings the energy every day. She's tenacious. I call her the Bulldog. She's a secret to Charlotte Metro's success. But she's a microcosm of the league as a whole. You know, fast-paced, get it done, competition. She's all about it. And it's great to see her on the TV table today, although she got a pretty tough draw, Stephen.
Yeah, she did get a pretty tough draw, and we see here Ashley Benois making very nice work of these stripes on the table. And Sandra's got her hands full. It's definitely going to be a tough one. This is in our women's open event. It is a race to 5.
How about Ashley's match against Tyler Steyer the other night that went to the 6-ball shootout? I mean, how exciting.
It was incredible. And I have so much respect for Tyler, but it's 2 events in a row where that last ball has just literally cost him the match. Oh,
Ooh.
No.
Ashley hangs one in the corner. All right, Sandra's time to shine here.
Yeah,
let's see what she can do.
She's got a weird position on her first shot. She's quick to the table here. I like the 7 over the 6, but if it works out, I can't argue with it.
That first shot has to be very tough on the stream. I guess I'll experience it next match against the one and only Pat the Pro.
You will, and trust me, I'm going to be doing the announcements for that one. It is Corey No-Show versus Pat the Pro.
Nice shot, Sandra. You know Sandra's nickname in Charlotte is Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, so she likes it. She likes the big game. She likes the big match. So she's ready to step it up here. Her game is looking good so far.
She's taking on a tough one here.
I do know Ashley beat Pat Dixon 6-0 in their match. Just wanted to mention that on the stream.
Yeah, well, we expected that, right? I mean, Pat the Pro is not quite a pro.
Not quite there yet.
He did win second chance in Iowa. He won a match in the second chance bracket.
It really got to his head.
Yeah,
I mean, he's already got a big head, but I mean, he was floating.
Yeah, and guys, we're having a lot of fun here. If you were here, you would be able to see kind of the atmosphere and how it's going. So we're really enjoying our time here in Florida. Try not to take away too much from the match as Miss Ashley Benois takes rack number 1, and Sandra had to take on that tough 5-ball. Very easy to miss that ball. It was by no means a simple shot, and Ashley able to take advantage. But we'll get to see the break here from Sandra. See
Absolutely.
how that goes.
I got to say, this is just a great pool hall. Classic Billiards is a great venue for this event. Florida is fantastic, as we all know. I mean, the heat is kind of oppressive down here, but it's so beautiful down here. Getting off the plane and seeing the palm trees, and you're just like, oh, sunny Florida, I love it.
You're talking to heat from a guy who lives in Texas, so this is like home to me. But yeah, the palm trees, you get that little bit of a sea breeze. It is a really nice venue here. Dave Bartosiak rolled out the red carpet for us, and we're having a blast.
Oh, one ball just rattled on the break.
Yeah, she got a good good follow through. Just nothing really jumped out of the break. So it's going to be an open table. Our referee, Mr. Mark Goff, checking the ball there to make sure it's not frozen.
I got to say, just as a spectator of Ultimate Pool, a lover of the sport, I first saw Ashley play in the Boston Open last year, and I got to say, her game is taking a huge leap over the past year. To see her progress and become the player that she is today, beating the likes of Tyler Steyer in matches, I mean, it's just phenomenal to see. And it's just a testament to what Ultimate Pool is doing, opening up the field to bring in more professionals, to bring in younger players, to grow excitement with the sport in the United States. And it really is a movement. Like our CEO, Scott Ryan, talks about it all the time. It's a movement that people can get behind. It's a lot of fun, and it's just great to see.
It's no secret that the U.S. has lacked a big push and pull for a while now. And that's something that Scott Ryan and Jordan Chabouche and overall Mark Quirk, the owner of Ultimate Pool, they saw, she had to slow roll that one. She wanted to be careful and it just caused a miss. They saw a lack in availability for pool for the USA, and they really jumped on it. And I'll tell you, when Scott Ryan was put in charge, his whole thing was he wanted to make America, no funny business. He wanted to make it great again when it comes to pool, and he's been doing that. And I can't say enough good things about the entire team. Of course, it's not just Scott. It's a full team of people behind him that really make everything revolve the way it needs to. So it's incredible.
If anybody can make it out here, you want to talk about the future of pool. The juniors in this Junior Open is just phenomenal field. We get to see the likes of Jordan Helffrey, who played in the previous match, DAVIN Green.
Oh, is she going to get lucky? Sorry.
Yeah.
Thought she was going to get a little lucky there. She did block the pocket to an extent, though. Ashley going to try and force this ball in. And she re-blocked the pocket for Sandra. It's a little bit of a let's move this around until it gets available type of thing.
That's a right back at you move.
And I think she can go into the rail first here and just do the same shot again. So Ashley's not going to want to take that 10 ball until she has a way to get to the 9 and the 15. Sandra doing the right thing here. Don't want to overpower it. But she tried to get a little bit of a safety out of it.
Are those balls frozen, Steven?
I don't think they are. Didn't see the call from our referee. The question here is, with the 9 ball, oh, wow, she got straight on it.
Great position play. Just perfect speed.
That's why she is where she is. You'd be hard-pressed when she's not in an active match to find her more than 10 foot from a table. She puts in so much time.
Oh, she got a little squirrely. 6 ball got big there, Steven.
Yeah, I think she's got enough to see it, and if she doesn't, she can always throw it with a little bit of right-hand English. She's going the opposite side, so she can see all of it. Oh. Well, she had plenty of room, but she actually undercut it quite a bit.
It's a very difficult shot.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It always seems when there's another ball right in your line of sight that's kind of in the way, it just kind of throws off your vision a little bit. I know not for a caliber of player that you are, Steven, but for me, it messes it all up.
No, mentally, a small ball blocking can look like a very large obstacle. Sandra misses the ball, but she did leave some distance. Ashley's going to have to come with a good shot.
Great shot by Ashley.
And she does do so. Sandra, of course, we talked about it. She's got a very tough match. It's not an easy Definitely not an easy draw here for Sandra.
I'll tell you, there are so many great players in this field, whether it's the Open, Junior Open, Women's Open. You need to bring your A game. There's a lot of killers out in this field.
But we say it every event, and it's because it's actually true. Our events grow every single time. New players, new big players, new professionals. This is the most stacked event we've seen in our history. We just hit our 2-year mark for running events in the U.S. back on April 20th. And the fields have just gotten so much bigger and better every single time. And it's not a ploy when we say that this is the most stacked field we've ever seen. The shootout was so packed that players who got in a little bit late were not able to get a shootout spot because we had already filled it with high caliber players. I mean, Billy Thorpe's in the open field was not in the shootout simply because he got in late.
Tommy Kennedy as well. I walked by Tommy Kennedy and I said, wow, he's not in the shootout. It is deep
It goes
field.
to show you that the field is absolutely monstrous.
This is another difficult shot when you have a little weird cueing action.
She's able to squeeze it by and actually put it into a very advantageous position.
She had a little insurance there, Steven.
And I think you'll see her take the 12 and then go for the 14. She wants to be able to use that right side rail to move up towards the 8 ball. Needs to get a little angle here. Should see a nice punch stroke. She's going to opt for the longer shot, which is perfectly fine. Another great out there by Ashley Benois, taking advantage of the table and the positioning. And this is why she is one of our top players. It's why she was in the shootout, and it's why she's a multi-time champion. She's a women's open champion and a mixed pairs champion as well. So
Her dedication to the game really shows. And like you said earlier, I walked by, I came into the venue this morning, and Ashley's on the 9-footer grinding. So she's getting what she deserves out of her game because she puts the effort into it. Unlike, myself, who doesn't play and expects to be a great player, she actually is practicing and getting better every day and has become a great player.
I hope you've been practicing for this match you're about to play. So Sandra back at the table breaking. Ooh.
All right, makes a ball.
She got a good punch, but she's not getting a lot of movement out of the pack.
We have to question the referee's rack ability right there then.
No.
I don't think it's Sandra at all.
No, you're biased, and we all know that. No, mark off Dean Winters as well as head referee Scott Price. They're all very, very good and very versed at making sure those racks are nice and tight for the players.
Absolutely. I'm kidding. I love all the refs.
I know.
Until they make a call on me, and then we might have words. So
yeah, I mean, hey, you're probably gonna be face to face with a referee here in just a few minutes. So
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous. So
I'm nervous for you.
Great shot by Sandra. I think this plays a little bit to Sandra's advantage, having a lot of trouble all over the table. Let's see what she can do with it. Maybe it's time to, play a little safe.
Yeah, she calls her extension there. Needs just a little bit more time to figure out what she's going to do. As always, 1 30-second extension per rack. This is a timed match. And it is also a race to 5, slightly different than what you've seen over the past 2 days with the shootout. She just barely misses that shot, and she gets a nice little breakout as well. There's still some trouble here, though, for Ashley. Quite a bit of trouble, actually. The balls are not frozen.
like a true professional, deals with trouble first thing.
Yeah, but that 3-ball rolled and rolled and rolled and ended up in a weird spot. It does go in the top left corner, so she's going to want to take that sooner than later. She might be going for a breakout. She doesn't need to. Don't want to scratch. Big opportunity here for Sandra.
All right, Sandra, let's get it done here. I'm not rooting for Sandra, obviously. Not that I work with her, or not that we're friends or anything. I mean, I'm totally a fair and unbiased announcer right now, but go Sandra. Let's get a rack.
Let me ask you a question on the league side of things. I know you guys have a very successful league out in the Charlotte metro area. You've also moved to the
Greenville, Spartanburg, South Carolina, and this coming week we're going to be launching out in Raleigh-Durham area with Mike Davis Jr., former Moscone Cup player. He's the league operator out there, and he'll be launching this week at Brass Tap Billiards and Break Time Billiards.
Tough loss there, or tough miss there for Sandra. Trying to get a good position on that 11 ball. She knew she was running into the 6, and I think that played a little bit into the missed ball there. But so if you have players that are interested in Raleigh-Durham, what's the easiest way for them to get involved?
So there's a couple easy ways. First and foremost, you can always DM Pat Dixon, myself, Corey SHEMTOV, or Sandra Arroyo. Contact us on Facebook or Instagram. You can contact us by email, ultimatepoolcharlotte@gmail.com. And, you know, we're always doing pop-up events, so if you follow UPL Charlotte Metro...
Oh, looky there. She got a little lucky and then unlucky in the same shot. The balls are not frozen. So what about those players who maybe aren't email savvy, but they can, I mean, anybody can go to the website, right? UltimatePoolUSA.com?
Yeah, UltimatePoolUSA.com. You can go to the website. There'll be ways to get in touch with us. But also, too, we do pop-up events. If you follow UPL Charlotte Metro on Facebook, you'll see all our pop-up events. We're definitely in a venue near you. If we're not, let your venue owner know, hey, Ultimate Pool looks great. It looks like a fun time. And maybe we can come and set it up in your pool hall.
Yeah, that'd be great. And I'll piggyback on that. Dallas-Fort Worth area. If you guys are watching, you want Ultimate Pool in your pool hall, talk to your venue owner, reach out to me. Be more than happy to put the fastest growing league in America in your home pool hall. Sandra's got a big opportunity here. I'd love to see her get this out. The 13 is tricky. I personally would like to go to the 11. And if that 13 doesn't pass, I want to use the 14 to go around 2 rails. Just need to avoid the 8 ball. She might actually be going forward to shoot the 13
I
up
think
to the top left.
I think the 13 might pass here, Steven. She's going for it.
She is going for it. It's very tight.
She didn't get it.
Is she going to get fortunate? The 8 ball is now in a tough spot. And for Ashley to break this out, this is smart. She's looking at the 3 ball to use the 7 to break out the 8. This is not an easy shot. She wanted to get all the way around. Table's slick and it doesn't grab as much as the table that's a little bit more worn in. She's going to play safe here, right behind the 8 ball. Wow.
That's just mean.
Well, and I think for Sandra here, the nice thing is she'll be able to play towards the 13, 2 rails. And if she gets a good hit, Ashley's still got the 8 ball in trouble. Ball in hand, it's going to be a different story. Ashley may be able to break that ball out. Angle looks good. Oh, wow.
Ashley's taking a look at how to get to the 8 ball best for the breakout here.
I think she thinks it goes. Does it go? Can you squeeze that cue ball past the 14?
I don't think so, Steven.
She's going to have to break it out.
Yeah, no doubt. She's coming right in here.
Oh, and she played it perfect.
Great shot.
Yeah, Sandra over there on the side, giving her the nice shot. I love the sportsmanship here between the ladies. They always cheer each other on, even when they're across the arena from each other. They always cheer each other on. You know, Ultimate Pool is like a big family. We all hang out for a weekend, and then we all disappear back to our homes, and then a month and a half, 2 months later, we're all back together, unless you no-show in Iowa like Corey did. That's why his nickname is Corey No-Show SHEMTOV.
I will say this. We tell our league players who play with us, Ultimate Pool is just a fantastic blend of competition and having fun. So in these open events, yes, everybody's here to have fun. It is like a big family. But when you step on the table, it's competition at a high level, but it's not mean or mean-spirited or over-the-top competition. It's good, healthy, friendly competition, which makes it so much fun.
Yeah, I like the way you word that too, because that's exactly what it is. It's very competitive, but it's very friendly competition. Race to 4 or race to 5. Ashley is on the hill.
Is that table level, or is it kind of slightly faded to the right here? How did the balls wind up there?
I guess you'll find out here in just a few minutes. Our next match up on the stream table is our Charlotte Metro Challenge match. If you haven't been following these guys on social media, there's a little trash talk. Something about they made them sit next to each other on. You look over there to the right. Pat Dixon is pulling his cue out. And they're calling each other out. Look, they're talking a little trash to each other. Corey, you need to sit down, buddy.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. Nervous, but not worried.
Pat's over here putting his cue together. Ashley sitting down after that miss.
Ashley even misses good, if we're being honest. That's a good miss right there.
Pretty nasty spot.
Speaking of the table, you know, I joke about the table leaning and all that, but the Brunswick tables, these tables play phenomenal. I mean, they are slick and slippery from being brand new, but, I mean, they just play so pure.
I love the way this table plays. I think it's one of the best tables I've ever hit on.
Agreed.
When we first brought it out in Cherokee at the grand finals, the look of it, just the aesthetic of the table itself is very, very pleasing. But, you know, something can look nice and not be good.
Not playing.
But this is good. I mean, this table really plays fantastic. Ashley trying to play off the ball there. Don't lock up. All right.
No, I think they're good inside here.
Sandra's got an opportunity here. The big thing here is the 9 and the 14. Going to need to take care of that as soon as possible. She may have an angle for it here. Yeah, she's still got the 12 here. The 11 might even pass to the corner, but I think the shot is the 12. You need a little angle on this 11 ball so you can break out that issue at the bottom.
Nice shot by Sandra.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, no.
And,
I will tell you this, Stephen. When I play Sandra, she never scratches, she never misses. She just destroys me every time. So
I've talked about this a lot, and you know, what do you think, Corey? We're staring right at them. There's probably 50, 60, 70 people standing around this arena.
Absolutely.
And you know, there's 7 lights over the table. There's 2 cameramen. There's a referee moving around. The bright lights and the camera. It's all very daunting. And I'm glad I'm talking about this right now because I know you're going to feel the pressure whenever you go out there. There's nothing like being in that arena.
Great, Stephen. Thanks for the pep talk before the big match.
Yeah, well, and it's coming up very soon here because Ashley Benois is on the 8 ball, on the hill, and she is going to take the match down. Corey, I know you have to run because you have a match to get ready for, and I hope you do well. But, guys, congratulations to Ashley Benois. She takes down that match. We will be back with more action at the Florida Open in just a moment.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And brothers southbound are your national champions.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Very warm welcome back, everybody. Fantastic matches from the open stages this morning. we've seen some fantastic performances, and the Open will continue in the background. We'll be focusing on that tomorrow. If you want to focus and have a look at anybody's scores, you can go on ultimatepoolusa.com live scoring, and you can catch up and see all the results and how all the favourite players are getting on. Now, it's a change of pace, and I have brought in Craig Waddingham to just preview what we've got going on over the course of the next 45 minutes or so. There's been a little bit of beef in the Charlotte Metro Ultimate Pool League area, and the operators have decided to settle it out here in the arena. Craig, we've got two league operators that are having a lot of back and forth, and we're about to see it settled out there. Two very much amateur players. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, listen, I'm really looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to it for a while, to be fair. I've been speaking with Corey for a few months about it, and he's got a bit of beef with Pat, so I've given him a bit of advice. Not that he needs my help, but I'm there for his help. So.
Yeah, so we've got Pat Dixon taking on Corey SHEMTOV, two of the league operators in the Charlotte Metro area, and it's all started with Pat winning money over in Iowa. He won some money on the Second Chance Open event, and then labelled himself as the pro because he was cashing, and Corey said he's going to have to deal with this. And in fact, you can see them in the background having a bit of fun with us as well. They're both ready, but yeah, the two of them, they've been back and forth. It's been building and building on social media over the last 6 weeks or so. Finally, the CEO got involved, Scott Ryan, and he said, enough's enough. There's only one way to settle this.
Yeah, listen, there's only one place to settle, and that's out there now. So I've been looking forward to this for a while. So let the two men go at it. So I'm there in Corey's corner.
Yeah.
Needs my help, I'm there.
Yeah, doesn't need it. He says he doesn't need it.
No, he doesn't need it. Well, he's fully confident. He thinks he's going to win. So yeah, may the best man win. But let's go, Team Corey.
Absolutely. And if you are watching, you don't know what anything we're talking about. UPL is the Ultimate Pool League by Ultimate Pool USA, and here's a little bit of what you need to know. Is the Ultimate Pool League, and that is what we're about to see. They're going to settle this with an Ultimate Pool League match with a handicap, which is going to be interesting. Pat is going to be starting -1. Corey starts on 0. They're going to play for 30 minutes. Whoever's in front at the end of it will take the bragging rights. If it is tied after those 30 minutes, they are going to settle this with a 6-ball shootout. Now, Craig, you have played in this arena and many arenas around the world many times. How tough is it going to be for two amateur players? This is the biggest stage they've ever played on, to go out there and settle. It's been a lot of fun right now, but I bet they're both feeling really nervous.
Listen, it's totally different out there on that table. It's superb conditions, the best conditions you can ask for. But on the outer table, it's a bit slower. On there, it's like lightning. So I just want to see how they react to it. Yeah. Everybody watching as well, it's going to be a great match.
Yeah, hopefully there's going to be a good atmosphere out there as well. I think there's going to be some nerves. I think there's one thing playing out on the other side, and the conditions, the pace, everything else, but just the stage they put themselves on. I think we're in for some misses and some mistakes and some drama.
Yeah, listen, nobody wants to miss out these two of them straight away. So yeah, come on, let's get it on.
And the other side of the arena, you're going to have Dennis Hatch as well. Dennis is in Pat's corner, you're in Corey's corner. Just there if they need it, teammates, because it's UPL.
Well, that's it, yeah. I mean, I'm in Corey's corner, Dennis is in Pat's corner. But obviously I want my man to win, so let's go.
Let's go indeed. On the other side of this, it will be the match on, but before we do that, I did catch up with both players just to get their thoughts ahead of this one.
Taking on Corey, how's this come about?
It changed my life. You know, ever since I won that money, the second chance bracket, it's been nothing but messages for I really turned professional. You know, that $50 hit my bank account, I couldn't believe it, you know, and it was all from there.
Listen, Pat's got it in his head that he's a pro, and somebody has to put him in his place. I mean, the guy went mental, trying to bring him back down to earth. He's obviously had a psychotic break, and it's time to get him healthy. He's a great guy, but when I tell you he's one of my biggest haters, you know what I mean? And he's just been on YouTube, on Facebook, just talking all the crap that he can talk, and it's finally time to put this to bed. He really thinks he has a chance of being, and I'm telling you right now, he's got no shame.
Obviously, Scott's got involved, and he said, you're coming out here, you're doing it in Florida, in the arena, a lot of people watching. Thoughts on that?
Oh, well, I appreciate the opportunity to show my talent and my skills, and especially to show how bad Pat is at pool. I mean, obviously, I'm enjoying this opportunity.
this has now escalated to the point that you're out in the arena in front of the world playing a UPL match to settle the score. How are you feeling?
Great. It all comes down to this. Here's the Florida Classic Billiards. Better setup, better
No, it's going to be a great help having Craig in my corner. He's a fabulous pool player, probably one of the top 8 pool players in the world. So any advice I can use, he'll be welcomed. I mean, I really don't need any advice to beat Pat, obviously, but to beat him even worse, I'm sure Craig can help me do that.
And the good news is you've got the support of Dennis in your corner.
Yeah, the hatchet man. Me and him are like best. We sent telegrams back and forth with one another. Sent him a postcard last week. He lost his mind when he got it. He sends it on cards and likes and stuff like that on Facebook. We're going to have a great time.
How are you playing UPL rules? 30 minutes, enough time to get it done?
Oh, definitely enough time to get it done. I mean, Pat's a really slow player, so probably the clock will get in his head. I mean, for me, it's not a thing. So I'm excited to play.
How easy is going to be the win?
I'm predicting 6-0.
Definitely 6-0. I don't think Pat has a shot to win a rack.
Hello? Yeah, no, hold on. I got to go. Somebody's saying some stupid stuff on TV real quick. I'll talk to you later, Mama. What?
6-0, Pat. I mean, I'm surprised he even showed up, guys. I mean, where did you come from?
Where did I come from? I came from the School of Hard Knocks, all right? 6-0 for who? For me, right?
No.
Dude,
I'm gonna send you packing.
You have no chance, and it's so crazy.
I can't wait till you dog your first 8-ball and I laugh at you on the stream, Pat.
How much money have you earned at these Ultimate Pool USA Opens? Because I got a solid $50 in the bank account right now. Solid.
Put it on the line.
Put it on the line.
I say we play for $1 million rupees.
$1 million rupees. Loser has to shave his beard. How about that? $1 million rupees, loser shaves his beard, and you go back to 1973 when you had the baby face.
Done.
All right, you heard it there. That's the storyline. And we are about to get things underway. We've got Pat Dixon and Corey SHEMTOV going to go at it. Charlotte Metro operators. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Mr. Nate Kane.
Mike, how we doing, buddy?
Doing well. Tell you what, aside from the players competing, they've got some heat in their corners. Pat Dixon having Mr. Dennis Hatch alongside him. And in Corey's corner, he's got Mr. Craig Waddingham.
Oh, the old in-off right off the start there. So for our viewers out there, see a little bit different as far as we go for see the score here. You see Pat starting at a -1. So these guys are playing a full-on Ultimate Pool League match. So what that means is that they have their up scores. These guys have both played enough to establish their up scores, and that's our proprietary handicap system we use for the league. And Pat is a solid at least 40 points higher. I don't have the exact scores here, but that means Pat is 40 points higher than up to almost 79 points higher than Corey here. So he would be considered the favorite in this match. But the good thing about our up score system is that it's a true equalizer here. So they're pretty close, -1. They can be outran quite easy, and I think Corey's putting his money where his mouth is. He thinks he's going to beat this, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I got a chance to speak with both of them before the match, and Pat seems to think he's got this in the bag, but Corey says not so much, especially with the help of Mr. Waddingham in his corner, giving him some advice.
Yeah, Dennis and Craig are friends off the table, and good competitors on it. They got a lot of good matches, a little bit of controversy earlier on in this event here, so this is good. These guys are coaching, so of course, Pat's got flush with about $27 he won at the Iowa Open to start his pro career, so that's why we got Pat the pro here now. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, Pat started this whole thing with just a friendly post. Hey, I cashed, and I paid a bill with it, so that makes me a pro. And Corey says, hey, not so much.
Yeah, I think a little green with envy there. He said, Pat can't be the pro for Charlotte Metro. I'm going to show him what's up. So.
That's right. Yeah, it went from Pat the pro to Pat the punk, according to Corey. So, and you see the little nod at the Miami Vice, the back of their names, Crockett and Tubbs. So,
and also the rumor is Corey's got a pretty big lawsuit filed against American Airlines already because they put Pat and him next to each other on the flight, and he wasn't real happy about it. So.
You know what? I would complain too. I would do the same.
Right.
Pat Dixon looking to make things happen here. He had a miss early on, but Corey repays the favor.
No, Pat was taking it pretty serious. He did have a chance to kind of warm up on the table here a couple of days ago, and him and I played a few rounds, and I didn't win a whole lot, so we'll see.
Yeah, I got a chance to see Pat competing a bit earlier in the week and seemed pretty comfortable on the tables. I haven't seen Corey shoot much, but from what I understand, he can play with them.
Yeah, no, these guys are pretty equal, pretty leveled out. Like I said, I think Pat's a little bit of the, like I said, the favorite there, judging by that -1 start. But like I said, we kind of see that starting at the negative numbers here really equals it out. Like a lot of people that played former leagues for years and years and years, 70-80% winners, find they're leveling out to 50% winners with our upscore system. So it's really good.
And he comes with a Z shot, and Pat Dixon's going to give him a quick stare. He's going to have to come with something good here.
If I know one thing about Pat, he's going to say he playing that. So,
well, of course. He had the schematic written on the palm of his hand. Can't follow up with the bank, though. So Corey SHEMTOV going to try to prove a point here. And this would put him technically 2 racks ahead.
Yeah, technically on that, it's one of these things you hope you run out. But if I had $1 for every time I didn't get out a rack like this, I'd be a rich man. So.
I mean, that's the story for all of us.
Yep.
I'll tell you what. Corey's got opportunity here. He's got a couple of hangers on the bottom side of the table. So really just needs to make sure not to let this slip away.
Might take care of that 14 while I was up there, but he's got a different plan in mind.
A lot of times, Nate, I tell the players just go with your gut. Don't worry so much about what you should do. It's what you want to do. And Corey going to pass it right back over to Pat. So Pat Dixon very likely to win this rack from this position. Really just needs to make the 1 ball. And he doesn't make it happen.
Not so fast, Pat.
Yeah, these guys are going to have a good time with this match, of course. Like I said, they were good friends until Pat started the Pat the Pro campaign, and now they're mortal enemies. So.
Yeah, Corey didn't like the shine on Pat's side.
Kind of one of the things we found with the league format, too, that starting out with a negative number, this first rack is so important. Because, if you win the first rack starting out that negative number, you're nice and calm, but then all of a sudden you're down another game, and then you start kind of getting out of your element sometimes and shooting a little too quick. And I always give kind of my league players the give 15 minutes for the format, or if you give 15 minutes for your game and see where you're at. If you're behind a whole bunch, if you're ahead, then play the format the last 15 minutes. That match time works out pretty well.
Gotcha. He rattles the 8 ball in. Corey SHEMTOV going to go 1 to -1 currently.
We'll see if he called that 3 right over there, right? So.
Yeah, right. Unbelievable stuff here. Lots of fun arena side. Lots of prying eyes. And what a partnership. I believe it was Corey that started getting Mr. Craig Waddingham on his side. I believe he even posted a video claiming that Pat had no chance. And Pat said, you know what? I'll get my own heat. And he grabbed the hatchet man, Dennis Hatch.
Hatchet man, fresh off that Iowa Open win. So he was these guys are hot. And Craig's won several of our events, and he's one of our favorite UK guys to come over. He's just a monster bar box 8-ball player. So, like I said, Craig and Dennis have formed a friendship and partnership from our events, and that's kind of one of the coolest things about our events. You got everybody from around the world coming together, and this game we love is bringing us together and making new friends everywhere. So,
yeah, it really helps us to evolve and really just pass information and vibes back and forth, and that's exactly what's happened and continues to happen. All right, Pat Dixon, rack number 2.
I don't know if it's called Pat the Pro or Tubbs the rest of this set. Who knows? So.
We can call him the guy that's at -1.
Yeah, right.
The guy that's down. All right. Dennis is going to give his expert tutelage here. And I'll tell you what, Dennis, very quick to assess the table and choose a pattern.
Yeah.
One of the best at it.
And one of the beautiful things about Ultimate Pool USA right now and Ultimate Pool League is that we're still on the ground floor, and a lot of what like myself does, Scott Ryan, our CEO, when we have these events is we sit here and we we literally just visit with league players, get their feedback about what they want about the league, and as you noticed that Pat just took a timeout there and got a coach. So that was originally when we started, we didn't have that in. Player feedback led to that. They wanted a timeout, So if you're under a 450 up score, which is kind of like our beginning, not necessarily beginning players, but you can get a timeout. But the beauty of it is that you have to use your extension for it. Timeout, everything has to happen in less than a minute. So now these guys are both over 450, so they typically couldn't get a timeout. But I did think I saw Corey slip the ref the $100 bill for a couple things before the match.
Is that what he passed him? I did see that. I did see that.
So I think they were buying some timeouts there, and Dean, our ref, he's going to let it slide. He might have to talk to his bosses and tax him on that at some point.
I thought it was just a wrapper from his protein bar, but apparently it was a $100 bill.
Yeah, $100 bill or counting, who knows. So.
I did see the handoff. Well, now it explains everything. Well, Dean's going to be able to spend that however you'd like. And I'm not sure how true they're going to hold to this, Nate, but I heard that the loser has to shave their beard.
I hope so. I'm going to make sure that they hold it to him. So.
I'd like to witness that one.
Right.
Really like to see that.
But how good was that timely timeout there? It looks like it's going to result in a run out here for Pat, and I might have commentator cursed him, but we'll see. So
well, I'll tell you what, nothing's going to stop him there. Dennis riling up his teammate there and the crowd.
And, this isn't much different than what we want on normal league nights because, your teammates can root you on, and we encourage that at league nights, and it's a lot of fun. It's a team game, so well-placed time out there by Pat the Pro DIXON. So.
Absolutely. And with a run out like that, the name fits. Very clean.
Keeps that up. I might have to put him under upscore audit. See how he's doing there. See if we can't raise him. He'll be upscoring our first $9.99 for Pat the Pro.
Yeah, we're going to need an audit on this gentleman here. I believe he goes by Tubbs.
Tubbs, yep.
That's the one. Well, really is a fun format. And, you can have a player like Dennis on the team. And imagine that. You're a lower skill level player or a beginner player. And, you get a little funny in a situation. You can call a guy like Dennis Hatch to the table and say, hey, what do I do?
Yeah.
You just saw him give Pat the Pro the literal schematic to run out that rack, and he did it perfectly.
Yeah, that's another thing, the beauty of the upscore, the leveling system again. So, Justin Bergman's one of our operators. He owns and operates the league along with Brett Snowden out of the St. Louis area. Justin signed up for a team, and they kind of turned in one of their players for an upscore review, and we kind of had to lower them a little bit. And he's like, can I audit myself? Because I can't win at this format is what Justin told us. So.
No, I totally understand that. Justin, such a top player, man. And congratulations to him, as we mentioned him, winner of the Florida Shootout. Epic fashion last night over that man right over there, Shane Thompson.
Yeah, it's like those two are almost they're developing quite a rivalry. It's a little one-sided at the moment here. As Justin's won a few of those matches, but man, it's Shane's due. Shane gives him a tough match. Now Justin was just a buzzsaw yesterday. I don't think it didn't matter who he played there. He could have played anybody on earth, and he was winning that match last night. So
yeah, honestly, I think that Shane was definitely rooting for David Alcady to win that one. He didn't want to play his arch nemesis. But
right.
Speaking of rivalries, we got a great one right here. Pat the Pro getting expert advice from the Hatchet Man. He said, this is how you do it. Now don't let me down.
Pat hadn't so far on these timeouts. He's looking good right now. Yeah, it's hard to win the bet from your seat there, Mr. SHEMTOV.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Gonna come up a little shy.
Yep.
I'm not sure what he's going to come with here. He doesn't like the thin cut on the two, but I feel like he should be coming with that here.
Yeah, it's kind of, thin cut on the two. And of course, if you gin this combo, you're out. But last thing you want to do is when you got, well, there you go.
Well, that's why he's Pat the Pro. Living up to the name. And, I don't know if you heard, Nate, but he did cash in a pool tournament.
Yeah.
At least once.
At least once. Yeah, I think it was $50, but it's it's $50 more than I've won in a pool tournament, so I can't say much.
So. He paid half a phone bill with it. Doesn't that classify him as a professional?
100%. Yeah, he's no longer eligible for amateur tournaments. So
Well, there you go. That's why there's a big open sign on the Florida Open. Pat the Pro taking full advantage. Tell you what, all jokes aside, looking pretty strong out there.
He actually hitting the ball pretty darn good. He's managing that clock. I saw him glance back there. And
table length combination at break speed. Doesn't get much better than that.
I can't make a hanger of a combo, so I had nothing to say there. So
well, there's some of the toughest shots combinations. And look at this.
I do like that. He was looking hard at that 2-ball first, but that made this out a little bit more difficult. So he doesn't have to do too much to get around here. Just got to clear that. Is that the 10-ball?
Yeah, I think he's going to go forward here.
Yeah.
2 rails forward, slide above the 8-ball. He's going to hit the 3rd rail, maybe. And look at this, Pat the Pro gaining a fan base as we look on. Not sure exactly what's going on. But Pat the Pro looking to deliver here, tie us up 1 apiece.
Inner pocket. He is looking strong. I was joking with these guys because it's, one of the other things I do is I do own and operate the league out of Kansas City, and the Charlotte metro area in Kansas City kind of has a little fun rivalry because we went to the finals of the league area showdown against each other, and our teams did at Cherokee last year, and Charlotte got lucky and snuck out the win. And I was joking with these guys, and I'm going to challenge the winner of this in Kansas City, but watching Pat the Pro shoot, I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone wants to play him the way he's shooting right now, but Corey SHEMTOV, I mean, you can see the expression on his face. He's like, wait a minute, did I bite off more than I can chew? Craig kind of calming him down, but
I think he needs to not pay off the referee as much as he needs to pay off the scorekeeping ref here to hit that button plus a few times to get him ahead.
Yeah, can we get a couple of Benjamins over here?
But
Watch pockets looks a little light.
Even then, he's far from out of it. I mean, we're approaching the halfway mark, and it's still just 1-1 due to that upscore handicap that Pat started with. So we feel like he's out of it, but he's far from out of it.
Pat's going to find success on the break, and he's just going to stick with what works. Call the hatchet man in, tell him to give you the cheat code, and execute. He's just going to tell him exactly what to do. It seems like Pat's been able to do exactly that. First 2 games up there.
Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Dennis and Craig they snapped off the open pairs at Cherokee, didn't they? Didn't they win the whole thing?
I believe they did.
I do, because I think I see not only is Corey getting nervous, I think Craig's getting nervous over there that he might get dumped in Cherokee for Pat as a mixed pair or open pairs partner.
You bring up a great point. That's a great point. And Craig watching his partner with his new main, Mr. Pat the Pro. Very good point indeed, Nate.
So I think they're both nervous down there sitting in those chairs.
Yeah.
Great shot there. Great shot.
Look at this. Yeah, this is moving along very nicely. And, you turned me on to something particular about the league that I really like. You mentioned that you have to use your extension for the timeout, and that means still no delay of game.
Correct.
We're just going to keep the games moving, keep the players engaged, and that's really just something for the players.
Yeah, and that's actually, a great feedback piece we get from the league players. Now, we love the fact that it's still just a little 30-second break here. It's time for a timeout, not a lesson. So
yes.
It's like, you can't sit there and give your player 18 different options and teach them how to shoot the shot. You got time to go out there and tell them what to do and how to do it, and then get the heck out of there and let them execute. So it's a good. Most of our lower skilled players who ask for it, they're like, I love it because I actually am able to execute it and learn myself based on what he told me instead of me sitting there for 5 minutes and them over explaining and I don't understand what they're saying. So
yeah, right, exactly. They'll sit there for 10 minutes And the players sitting on the sideline, can we play? Can we continue here? Not so much with Ultimate Pool, as Pat makes a great shot. Hitting the 3 to pass that 11. Very narrow pocket. Tell you what, Pat's definitely going to be getting some sponsorship opportunities if he keeps this up. Look at this.
I put the over-under at the end of this match if it keeps going the way it's going and Pat doesn't miss the ball. Put the over-under at about 12 minutes before he messages CEO Scott Ryan about being in the next shootout. Guarantee it.
You know what? Might happen. You never know. Very nice shot there. He's a little long. You have to see him kind of hold this one. Bit of right hand English. Tell you what, though, really impressive so far from Pat Dixon. Excuse me, Pat the Pro.
The Pro, get that right, Mike. I want to keep my job, so don't get me fired by calling him the wrong name. So.
And he's definitely moving on up right now.
We'll see him come with one here.
You just got to avoid the 9 ball. Very narrow pocket once again.
Look a little this little left or right hand he's going to throw on this, whatever he prefers on this shot. Makes it a lot tougher, but you got to put a little something to avoid that scratch. Great shot.
And it falls. And Dennis going to do the run of the bull through the arena.
We got to remind Dennis he's got a bad knee and he's got a tournament to win. So
yes, he does. They're having a blast with this, and I love it. Absolutely love it. And let me tell you something, Nate. I do not see this excitement anywhere else in
Not
pool.
at all. Not at all. This is just and Corey with a little gamesmanship there, throwing the chalk on the ground. So, but even then, and that's again the beauty of the format. Might come back to a little bit like if I'm sitting in a winter break contest here and I'm Corey, I feel like I've got no outs. I feel like I'm done. I'm everything here, but you still got to feel good with Corey. You haven't shot for 3 racks, but you're still only down 2-1 with 15 minutes left on the clock. He is far from out of this match. So
most definitely.
And all of our league play is an alternating break rack your own format. So that way, you're not. Again, we do allow like some of the pro level players to play, but with the handicap system with the alternating break, they don't win as much as they'd like. And so I figure if we got a league format and we're making the highest skilled players a little bit angry, we're probably doing something right. Giving everybody a chance to win.
Totally agree with that.
Craig said it's working for them. We're going to try it.
Yeah, we're going to try it. So, Corey SHEMTOV trying to tie us up here. 2 games apiece. And we're just over 14 minutes remaining in this. Well, I don't think we're going to go the full distance in the match, but somebody needs to be ahead. And Nate, for those of our listeners and viewers that don't know, if this ends at a tie score, the match clock expires, what's going to happen?
6-ball shootout time, baby. So we usually now in our normal league nights, we don't do 6-ball shootouts on the normal night just because it gives a few things. We don't want to discourage anybody from trying our league. So obviously a 6-ball shootout gives a little bit of advantage to the younger, sprier person, maybe so a higher skilled player would have that. So we don't do the 6-ball shootouts in league. It can end in a tie. However, in higher level tournaments, your team would enter a 6-ball shootout, but you get to choose the 2 players that do it, whether they played in the match or not, as long as they're on your roster. So that 6-ball shootout, what have we seen 4 of those already throughout the tournament?
Yeah, we had 3 in a row at one point, and I think that's an Ultimate Pool USA first.
Yes.
I mean, it's odd enough to see 2 in a row, but 3 in a row. That was something special.
Well, you definitely want to draw that back a little bit there. So I think old Craig just took a note. We got to work on that draw stroke, Mr. SHEMTOV.
Absolutely. But he's still at the table, so there's a chance. Always a chance. They call it a chip in a chair. That's all you need.
Hey, I'd rather, if I could go 18 rails and kick off 2 balls and make something, I'd rather be at the table than in my chair. I know
absolutely. Big shot coming up.
Oh,
that's going to be a foul. So we're going to see the professional approach the table. Pat Dixon, the pro.
Stitching coach. So I can imagine these two. Pat's going to his next thing. He's going to say is like, "Hey guys, everybody should get a timeout, 450 or not or above." Like it worked for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, you might see Pat Dixon giving a little grease to the Hatchet Man, perhaps trying to get him to join his team in the Charlotte metro area. And how nice would that be to have Dennis Hatch on your team to coach and give some advice on league night? I don't think anybody would shy away from that type of opportunity.
Absolutely not. That man's forgot more about pool than I'll ever know. So.
And Dennis still says, "A pro, nice shot." Still a nice shot. Corey's in a tough spot here. Not a lot of options. He's trying to back cut the 5 ball here. And he's made it happen. Tell you what, not so bad. Not so bad.
You may notice a little bit, so you guys have been watching the shootout, a couple of things that we do a little bit differently on our open tournaments that we do from the league. You may notice that the extensions are 30 seconds instead of 15. So we definitely give our amateur players a little bit extra on the extension at 30 seconds. And then as we approach the 10-minute time limit here, typically on our opens, we always shoot to the 15-second shot clock. So it will stay 30 seconds for our league play. Again, just something to where a 15-second shot clock would really be advantageous to a higher skilled player. So we don't want to, lower skilled players have the advantage in our league, and that's what we want. So that's where we're kind of at on that, and that's why you won't see this match go to a 15-second shot clock. It'll stay 30 throughout.
Yeah, keep it reasonable. Yeah, you see a little gamesmanship there as well. Yeah, Corey offering the handshake, and the pro knocks it out of the way.
And if Corey gets out here, you might see me slip a 100-toe Dino out there to see if we can just extend this rack and go to that 6-ball shootout. I want to see it.
I want to see it too.
Dino's going to have trouble keeping those pants up by the time he gets paid off 17 times here. So,
well, only shot available I see, a bank. Not sure if Corey uses the bank, but he might get some good fortune. Not going to happen. I'll tell you what, Nate. Pat the pro looking very likely to pull 3-1 ahead here. Corey's had his chances.
He definitely has.
Definitely has his chances, but Pat the pro, in the back of his mind, he's like, there's only one professional in this match, and it's me.
Half a cell phone bill paid, baby. He's good.
That's right. I think Corey's starting to hear the buzzers shaving his beard at this moment. He's not liking what's happening. You can see it.
I figured probably didn't want to take this 9-ball here. He's hoping to get on one of those balls up table, but he's got a million ways to skin a cat on this out. So,
tell you what, he got kind of funny here. Maybe kind of want to go with the 14. He likes the 11.
Due for a miscue or something at some point here. Give Corey a fighting chance.
I'm not sure how comfortable the pro is with these types of shots, but it's been pretty flawless so far.
Pretty flawless. Speed's getting him a little bit. He's kind of getting in no man's land on every one of these shots, but he hasn't looked nervous yet. So,
no, he's locked in, and honestly, it's got to feel great knowing that you've got a world-class professional like Dennis Hatch in your corner. So adding a bit of confidence to your side. He hits the 8-ball. That was a big error.
Came out pretty good for, I'll take that after hitting something I didn't mean to.
Yeah, absolutely. Pressure on. Can the pro finish it? That's the question. Yeah, this is the type of excitement and drama that you'd see a regular league night.
And just drained a great shot there.
Pat, the pro, gives a nod back at the opponent. Did you see that? That was me.
Gotta watch this shot here a little bit on the beautiful Brunswick Tournament Elite and the CPBA cloth combo. This cue ball's gonna roll a little. Held it great. Put a lot of check on it. Great shot.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think now that Mr. Pro Dixon is a couple racks out and we're under 10 minutes, you might see him start using that shot clock to his advantage a little bit.
Yeah, burn some of the time and take away the opportunity for Corey to get into this.
Yeah, it's one of the beautiful things. Yeah, as we kind of go over our format here a little bit, guys, too, as you're seeing that. So, you know, it's 8 players play per roster, or 8 players on per roster, 5 players play a night. And our league matches are timed. They're 30-minute matches, so the beauty of that is if you start at 7 p.m., you're done by 11. You're home by 11, really. You set your watch to it. It is an enforced shot clock, 30 seconds with extension per rack. We do have 2 team formats right now, 8-ball and 10-ball. We have a lot of different formats in the system for our next season. We're looking at Ladies League. We're looking at Scotch Doubles. We're looking at a League Area Showdown as kind of our champions, unhandicapped type division. And the beautiful thing is, as you see on the right there, those national prizes, that 100,000, 20,000, 3,000, all those go up. Because the beauty of Ultimate Pool League is the bigger we get, the more areas we sign, the more players we get. There is a set amount of money that gets contributed to those prize funds no matter what. Our prize funds will never stay stagnant. Scott Ryan's going to quit us all once we hand out $1 million, and that's not too far away. So our amateur 8-ball team is going to win $1 million at some point with Ultimate Pool League.
Yeah, that's just like off the charts, setting the bar way up there. And I'll be honest, I can't think of anything that compares to that, Nate. And from what I understand, this session right now, you can still sign up for this session to qualify for the grand finals.
Yeah, we're actually, part of what I do for the league itself and the home office here is I sell the league territories. We still have time to get in on league territories and get you a team sent in and qualified for that. We are playing out 100,000 plus for first place. We don't know the exact amount yet until we sign all these teams. But we are, so we're still looking for that. There's many ways to reach out. That Florida has just turned into an absolute hotbed for us. We're going to be announcing all up and down Florida. The league's coming your way as we've got met with many people here. So we got Pittsburgh Metro coming. If you guys are in Pittsburgh, that'll be on the docket here very soon. We're expanding like wildfire. So
yeah, it seems like the only way is up and keeps climbing. And I'll tell you what, the excitement that Ultimate Pool USA has brought to the States, unbelievable. Kind of a class of their own. As Corey SHEMTOV looks to get another point up.
Yeah, one of the things is that the management team and the board of directors, things like that, one of the big differences with us is we are all pool players. We've all played leagues. We've all done it throughout the years. And so it's just something that we really wanted to make it for the players. And we're getting there. We're tweaking. We're listening to your feedback, and we love it. That's what these opens are, getting amongst our players and figuring out what we can do. So
yeah, not keeping the door closed on folks that aren't necessarily into the league just yet. Kind of confident that if you try the format, you'll like it.
Absolutely. Yeah, ultimately we can hand out $10 million. If it's not fun night to night, people aren't going to play. So, and that's the big thing.
Yeah.
I truly believe our format's unique. It's for the players. It's fun. It gets you home earlier, lets you plan around it. And then ultimately, if you get lucky and do well, you're going to get some life-changing money. As one of our national champion winners out of Springfield, Missouri, bought a car with their winnings.
Yeah, think about what we're talking about. We're talking about league pool. And you get real money.
Absolutely.
It doesn't have to be prize bag. It's cash. And who doesn't like a little extra cash, Nate?
Well, hey, Pat the Pro sure doesn't. He pays that phone bill. He might be paying another one here. So.
Yeah, it looks it. Yeah, Corey might be looking for his 100 back from the referee. He's going to need to pay for a barber to get that beard off.
I think we got a barbershop next door, so we can make this happen rather quickly.
You know what? I'm here for it. At the pro. Really impressive, actually, Nate. All kidding aside, he's played spectacular.
Yeah, we've been giving him a hard time, but I mean, he has played really phenomenal. He's be proud of this set regardless of what happens. 9-ball jumped out and got him there.
Look at this.
Oh, it was a close one. So, and I'm sure, Mike, you guys have been giving love to the venue here at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill. This
Absolutely.
is my first time in the box, and I just got to give a shout out to these guys here. Dave, Leah, Jackie, their staff, everybody has been absolutely amazing for it. If you guys have not been out to play a game of pool at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, please do. These guys really know what it means to take care of pool players, and so it has been an awesome venue.
Yeah, I've had a great time here. The vibes are right up my alley. Really loving it.
How about that shot from Mr. SHEMTOV there? That was one great positional shot. So
we're going to have to start calling him Corey, the really good amateur. Not quite pro status, according to Pat. Very, very close. Pat, just 2.5 minutes remaining. He's looking very good to get through this one. Yeah, I just wanted to mention, see in the background there, Sandra Arroyo. We just saw her in the arena. And she's part of the trio for Charlotte Metro. And from what I hear from Pat and Corey, she's been a very huge part of the success. And they're up to 70-plus teams in the area, and it's continuing to grow.
Yeah, we're very, very happy with that team's been doing, and I don't think that Pat or Corey are going to have any issue with me saying that Sandra's the true boss of that. There, she keeps those boys in line, and they're doing a great job in Charlotte Metro, and they have quite a big territory, and they're expanding across a lot of North Carolina, and so we're happy to have those guys. And one of the things you'll see, guys, yeah, it looks like Corey's absolutely out of this, right? He has no chance to make a comeback with the time remaining, but one of the beauties of things about Ultimate Pool League is that every rack counts in your standings. So, if Pat does happen to miss here, it is in Corey's best interest to still get up there and steal that rack, because in Kansas City, we've had, in the last 2 years, we're hitting our second year, we've had 5 divisions decided by 5 points or less. And that is over the course of 14 weeks of play, Mike. That is the equivalent of 5 single racks.
Yeah, that's a testament to how the format's working.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it really does keep it very close.
Absolutely. You should never give up. Get every rack, because it matters. I've had players get frustrated and concede with less than a minute left, and then when they could have won the rack, and then their team loses by 2 points or 1 point, and then overall on 14
Yeah, that's why you continue to shoot until that gong hits. And Pat the Pro going to burn some time.
Yeah, because definitely what Pat wants to look like as you get down to these last few seconds in here, he wants to make sure he gives himself enough time to run out. But if he happens to miss his 8-ball, he wants to make sure Corey doesn't have enough time to take 2 shots.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nate, might have spoken that into existence as Pat gets very out of line on this 8-ball.
See, at this point, if it was him, I'd call him. He doesn't have to take this shot likely, because he probably has enough time to burn it. So.
All right, he's playing the 3-railer.
Played to perfection, Pat Dixon.
Unbelievable. How about that? Pat the Pro makes it happen in epic fashion. And looks like our good friend, Mr. Corey SHEMTOV, is going to have to get rid of that beard. But I'll tell you what, in just a few minutes, Nate, we're going to have Florida Open Mixed Pairs Semifinal #1, and that's going to be coming up just after this. So we're going to head on down to the arena and hear from Simon Webb. We'll be right back.
The things, Pat, how was that for you?
I mean, anytime you got the hatchet man in your corner coaching you up, that's the only way I'm getting breaking runs, by the way, multiple, right? But I felt great. Table play is fantastic. I dream of having a table like this in my house, so, I'm on cloud 9.
I could hook you up at Brunswick.
My man, I need that.
Come on in, Corey, let's have a chat. It didn't go your way. Pat gets the win. The rivalry was there. Anything you got to say?
I'll have to live with that. It'll be shameful, but no, it was a great match. Pat played great. I mean, I've never seen this guy
run 3 racks out. So it's basically Dennis won the match. I didn't lose the match. Dennis won the match. Pat didn't win the match. It's all Dennis. But no, just want to say to everybody back home, this is what League's all about. This is Ultimate Pool. We're here to have fun, but we're also here to compete. But it's friendly competition. It's not like something like overly obsessed with, overly competitive. We're here to have fun. A lot of love. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Greg.
My fault, mate, my fault.
He gave me a perfect pattern, but I dropped the ball right away, just like I'm used to. So, but he did a great job too.
And that's the point. You can, if you enjoy this, if you love watching this, you can do this at home as well. This is played all around the country. This is the format. This is fun. Pat, got to come to you. You are the champion. You take the rivalry here. Are you two going to shake and make up now, or is this going to carry on?
I feel like it's only appropriate. We have to bury the hatchet, pun intended. We did say loser shaves his beard. I'm holding you to that, but
well, congratulations. Thank you for treating us to an awful lot of fun out here. That is UPL. You can play it at home. Get on to ultimatepoolusa.com, find your league, get involved, and you can have a shot at playing in this and a shot at the big money in Cherokee. After this, though, we'll be back with the mixed pairs.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back to Classic Billiards here, Lauderhill, Florida. We are here for the Florida Open, and it will be now as we turn our attentions to the mixed pairs. The first pairing we've got up when they actually get here will be Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham taking on Tom Cousins and Rachel Lang. Tom Cousins just arriving there, and there's Rachel. Awaiting the arrival of Mr. Waddingham and Miss Beecham. And I can see across the other side of the arena behind, I can see Craig Waddingham walking through like a Showtime boxer. And here comes Amy. Of course, coming up July 22nd, 2026, in Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Kansas City, that Tom Cousins taking on Justin Bergman, race to 30 for $100,000. That is going to be incredible. That's going to be on QXTV. And that will be an absolute classic. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, Stephen Wyatt. Good afternoon, Stephen.
How you doing, Tony?
Okay, I'm off now.
You're funny.
We're just waiting for these players to sort of settle in. We don't normally have this free time chat. So how you been going then, buddy?
I'm good, man. So far,
you've been working hard, haven't you, out there?
I have, actually.
No, you haven't. Every time I've looked at you, you've been eating. No, I'm joking.
Tony Holgate with the jokes. It never stops.
Correct.
No, I've been having a good time, and I've been listening to a lot of the commentary, and I've really enjoyed. I love being in here and talking through the matches, but I really enjoy being able to listen to it as well. It's a lot of fun. The atmosphere is a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun with the crowd. It's really been a nice crowd here at Classic Billiards, and they've been enjoying every second of it, and so have I. So pretty excited to see how this one goes on. This is semifinal number 1, and do you where are we at on semifinal 2? Do you know who's in it? Because I have not been keeping up with that. I've been a busy man.
You haven't been watching?
I've been watching. I haven't been watching the bracket. I'm sorry. That's a slack on me. But this is a fantastic.
Gus and Martinez Boza, and I think is it Brianna
Miller? Yeah.
Yep, they're in the.
And then Chris Melling.
Chris Melling and Sophia Mast.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Absolutely. And Sophia's been out there earlier today in the junior. She beat SKYLAR Hess. Stephen found some. Are you sure they were waving at you? Stephen's waving out of our commentary position.
I think they were waving at me.
Oh, I'm not so sure. I think they were waving it actually.
Look,
Dean, our referee.
No, they were waving at me.
Okay.
I have a fan.
Yeah, that's that one Sanusi whirling around, keeping you cool. That's the only fan you've got.
Funny man. In all seriousness, as much as we like to have fun, there is a very competitive semifinals match that's about to get going. It is Top Cat Tom Cousins and his partner Rachel Lang, and they'll be taking on a team that we've seen multiple times, but we haven't seen them in a finals yet. They have a chance to get there. But Amy Beecham, Craig Waddingham is a monster team. The last time we saw them, I think, was Cherokee mixed pairs. It was a great event.
Well, not the greatest break in the world. So Tom Cousins comes to the table. Had an incredible quarter-final win, Cousins and Lang, edging out David Al-Kadi and actually Benois on the final rack.
I think I actually caught the end of that right over here to our right. It was a very fantastic match and came down to, I think, a scratch.
Al-Kadi played an absolutely unbelievable shot, came around the table to get onto the 8, and unfortunately for him, the cue ball got bumped into the pocket, and that was that. Because for a split second there, he would have made the 8 as well. It would have been a completely different match. But them's the breaks.
It's kind of how it goes in this event. There are no easy teams. There are no easy draws. I mean, it's stacked fields all the way around. Most stacked field I've ever seen in an Ultimate Pool USA event. This is a very touchy shot. Played it so well.
Of course, these matches are a race to 6, 40 minutes on the match clock. And a bit of a tight opening rack. Craig and Tom, obviously very, very good friends and two of our top professionals from the United Kingdom. Amy, of course, multiple world champion. She's also from England. Rachel Lang, obviously, from the US.
And so Craig and Amy played together quite a bit.
Have done for ages.
And they get along real well. They understand each other. So there may be a little bit of a, if you want to call it that, disadvantage to Rachel and Tom, because I think this is their first event playing together. Obviously, they played well because they're in the semifinals, but chemistry is one of those things that it's not automatic. And Amy and Craig are probably going to have a whole lot more than the team of Rachel Lang and Top Cat. And once again, this is a 40-minute match clock with a race to 6. It'll play that way all the way through the final.
Be happy, it might be a race to 1. Speed this first rack's taking. Maybe just start from here, just go straight to the 6-ball shootouts, Stephen.
I mean, I'm not against it. It's the 6-ball shootout is definitely the most exciting thing in pool. Big shout out to Ultimate Pool Louisville watching at home. All of our league operators, if they can't be at the event, they do love to watch at home. And a lot of our league venues have the Florida Open up on their TVs and running. So I really appreciate the support from all of our league operators. If you're interested in playing Ultimate Pool League, make sure you go to Ultimate Pool USA. Click on Find Your League. From there, you can see how you can get involved in your local area. If you don't have a league in your area, it might be time to reach out to sales@ultimatepoolusa.com to see if you can be the next Ultimate Pool League operator.
Bit of a wild one there from Amy, but had no choice but to play that shot. Left in a tricky position. So Tom Cousins, Rachel Lang come to the table. Little discussion.
What a shot there. That was always going to be a tough one. The combo was straight in, but you don't really want to shoot a combo if you don't have to. Of Great shot there by Top Cat.
And that's fine there from Rachel. Straight draw back now for Cousins. And he'll leave Rachel Lang just north of that 8 ball. A little bit close there from Tom. It's leaving it a bit more awkward, but it's fine. And in goes the 12 and a simple 8 now for Tom Cousins. And this will be the opening rack. Bit of chunk of time took off.
Yeah, big time waster was that rack. Almost 8 minutes off the clock.
But all smiles there in the camp of Cousins and Lang.
If you have a couple more racks that last that long, I don't know if we'll see it get to the race to 6. If you're unfamiliar with the way our match clock works, once that match clock hits 0, that is the match. It's over right then and there. And if your team is up, you have gained the victory. Alternatively, if the score is tied, we will see a 6-ball shootout. Of course, in this format, it is mixed pairs, so you'll see it played in that mixed pairs format, alternating shots. And the 6-ball shootout is one of the most interesting ways to end the match. A lot of fun for the fans. Look at this break.
Rachel taking on the 6th ball. Played that very well indeed. And a tap on the side of the table of approval from Tom Cousins. Solids look very nice indeed.
Yeah, I definitely like the play here. 2-ball goes. The 15-14 is really nasty for Amy and Craig if they do eventually get another shot. 10 balls blocked. There's just so much going on.
Yeah, he's played an iffy shot there, Tom Cousins. Had plenty of room to get that cue ball past that 9 ball.
Oh, what a shot there.
Once again, Rachel carrying Tom Cousins. The shoulders must be aching at the moment.
Tom's a tall guy. Wouldn't want to be carrying that.
That's more like it from Top Cat. This time it's Rachel's turn to leave a little bit of an iffy shot there because that 9 ball's knotted away. It's an easy drawback to get on the 8, but Tom plays the other way. Plays a very good shot. So Rachel Lang now with this fairly straightforward 8 ball up the rail top right. And this will be 2 racks to 0. So, little post-mortem.
Rachel Ling, Tom Cousins, doing pretty good right now. Third of the way there.
Rachel Lang's looked very good out there, and the reason I'm bringing that up is because out of the 4 players that are in this arena, she's the only one that hasn't yet played apart from now. on the centre stage, a quicker cloth.
Yeah, all the other players in here played on this this TV table multiple times across multiple events. So,
well, I'm on about this weekend, last 2 days.
Yeah, that's very true. But you know that TV table experience, having the feel of the lights and the camera, that plays a big role in this, as we saw in our challenge match just previous. Two guys that have never really played in that environment, and I think it definitely got to Corey a little bit. It was a fun match to watch. Obviously, I think most pool players kind of have that dream. They want to show what they can on the TV table. Rachel Lang doing herself a ton of favors with her play here. It's been fantastic.
Well, this really should be 2-1. Amy and Craig should get together here and complete this finish.
Right over the 6 ball. You're going to change the plan a little bit. It's a long shot to try and bridge over that 6, so the 11 ball is the way to go. Really nice shot there by Craig. Amy Beecham doing her part. This is going to be 2-1. We will have Rachel Lang and Top Cat Tom Cousins breaking off next.
I love the way Amy and Craig, the way they communicate, because the last couple of balls there, Amy's ready for where Craig is going to leave her. She's already round the table, doesn't wait to see where the keyboard's gone. She knows exactly where he's putting it, and vice versa.
Yeah, you see that a lot in, especially in the 6-ball shootouts when you're doing the pairs. You have a player standing at the ready for the next shot, but these two know each other so well. I think it's almost second nature for Amy to kind of just walk towards that positioning, because she knows her partner is going to get her where she needs to be. Rachel Lang here with the break.
Great break from Rachel. Makes a couple of balls. Cousins comes to survey the situation.
If that 12 ball passes cleanly, I think they should be good. The 12 ball does go in the side. 15 is just a little tricky being on the rail. You do need to get a good lay in that. A little briefing on where the cue ball needs to be for Tom. A little bump there, but it's going to be okay. That's almost perfect.
Yeah, I think what they'd like to do is get rid of that 9 early.
I know the 14 passes to the bottom right, so it's possible they may hold that for the end. I do agree, though, that the 9 ball, you don't want to leave it till the very end if you don't have to. I think they're going to play the 14 to the 9, then to the 11 here. Well, they may have to play an audible. They may have to go to the 11 first.
Well, you certainly play the 9 now. Drop this in, cube off the bottom rail, just come up.
This shot is not a hanger. Rachel taking her time, making sure that she feels good on the shot. Fantastic. Just a nice little roll in. 8 ball in the corner.
In goes the 8. The 2-rack cushion is restored for Cousins and Lang. Halfway to the finish line.
You know, Tony, something I love about all of our events is how many of the pro players sit around the arena and enjoy the show. I mean, I'm looking along the rail. You've got Jesus Atencio sitting behind Amy and Craig. Of course, you got Ultimate Pool USA president, Mr. Jordan Chavusha, also back there, but the pros just hang around. You've got Declan Brennan on the sidelines. I mean, it's really a cool experience as a fan.
That's because he's out the mixed pairs. He's got nothing to do.
I think we got spotted there.
Yeah, I think Declan's got some other games. There's Joey Gray and Manny Perez.
Yeah, having a little chat. Two great players enjoy our events. But right now, it's all about the ones inside the arena. And Craig Waddingham and Amy Beecham, they're going to need to do something here before this gets too far away. It's a big swing, 4-1 versus 3-2. Break and run here would be fantastic. Got to make a ball. Made one.
Look at those two side pockets with stripes guarding either one. That doesn't make you take stripes. One nothing will.
Yeah, the 11-12 is a little trouble, but it's easily broken out. Just because of where the 5 ball sits. But
they both go side pocket.
Trying to take care of the problem ball early, which is the 9. Take care of that one, then you can just move up the table towards that 8 ball. I almost like playing the 11 here and using the cue ball to move the 5. This is going to be tight. 5 ball plays very big from this position. Needs to drop it down a little bit more. That's a much better position there for Amy to be able to take this 12 ball out. Fantastic run here. Just one more and the 8 ball.
Three, 2. Craig and Amy hanging on to the coattails of Cousins and Lang.
I said in the beginning of the rack that they needed to break and run. They got it. Still plenty of time on the clock. I don't think we'll see it come into play too much. But as always, that 15-second shot clock will go off at the 10-minute mark. Right now, it's kind of up in the air if we'll get there or not. It really depends on these next 2 racks. We talked about it a little bit before this match got underway. Top Cat Tom Cousins, he's got a big schedule in July. He's going to be playing Justin Bergman July 22nd at Blue Springs Side Pocket in Kansas City, Missouri. It's a big match, race to 38 ball for a lot of money.
Yeah, $100,000. Not a bad payday for one day's work.
Might not be as fun for the person who doesn't win.
I dare say there'll be a few bets on it.
Yeah, the talk around the pool room, Tony, I know you've been in here quite a bit. The talk around the pool room is all about that match. Lots of side discussions, we'll call them. Top Cat, obviously one of the best 8-ball players in the world, not just the UK. But how can you deny Justin Bergman with how good he's been playing lately?
Well, these solids are pretty easy now. Cousins just going to drop the 1 ball in. Rachel will be over there waiting to play the 5 next. Just checking where Tom wants to be, and he'll say something anywhere in this great big area here. There we are.
It's like you've seen him do this before, Tony.
Well, I mean, there's a big space there for Rachel to land in. Anywhere. Cousins, all he wants is a clear sight of a ball. And because of his brilliant control, he can pretty much put on a tiny piece of paper for Rachel to land on. You don't really need it here either, because there's nowhere where they can hook themselves.
The nice thing about Tom, for Rachel's sake, Tom's a tall guy, so he can pretty much reach anywhere in the table.
2 ball into the top right, stop the white dead pretty much. Gentle 7 ball, side pocket for the 8. And they're trading racks at the moment, but the problem is for Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham is that Cousins and Lang have that extra one. So if it continues like this, it will be Cousins and Lang that get over the line first. So Amy and Craig have got to break the mold, break the run somehow.
Alternate break format is going to make it tough. Craig and Amy need to take this rack out, and then need a mistake from Top Cat and Rachel. You see there, having a little debrief, enjoying the moment. Obviously, pulling off the win here puts them in the finals that we'll see later tonight.
And the second semi-final will come after this, and straight after that will be the final. So it will be this afternoon. So we will see our champions crowned in not a great length of time. Of course, tonight we have the 10-ball showdown all evening from 6 o'clock.
I know you're excited for that one, Tony. Oh, no. Amy Beecham is not excited about that. That is a big, big scratch.
Now then, where do you go from here?
No, I have not.
Decision to be made, solids or stripes. You look at the solids and think, well, the 5 ball's over that bottom right-hand corner, but it's easily removed by a stripe. You could certainly play there. Now Tom's pointing at it. I think Tom wants stripes. And of course you can play, I think it's a 12 ball there, that you can play that down the line and in off the 5, and that will open that up for the 10. Running out of time there, they had to go and play a shot in the end, so they were having quite a big conflab about this shot, but then it just goes straight down the rail off the 5 ball, brings it out.
What is a conflab?
A talk, it's like a long talk.
Oh.
Really?
A discussion, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, is that similar to a talk?
I'm gonna use this in a sentence.
There, do it.
Conflab.
Never heard of that. Even Dean's looking at you now in a strange way. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Why did they not play the other ball? I mean, this is the thing. That they couldn't make their mind about it. I think one wanted to play one ball and one wanted to play the other. And I think, did Rachel overrule Tom? Because it was the wrong way. Because if you play the 12 ball down there, you cannot miss that shot. So, Craig and Amy let off the hook.
Got a good opportunity here now. 20 minutes left on the match clock. We are at the halfway point for our match clock. But it is a race to 6. Now it's Craig and Amy having that conflab. Tony Holgate showing me in the dictionary where conflab is.
Of course, just to help me out, buddy.
I learn something new every day.
So, back to the serious stuff. Big shot here for Craig. It's not going to glue to the 8, is it?
Ooh, got away with it, I think.
Now then, will it go in the side pocket? I don't think it will. It's going to have to go up into the top right, or is it?
I think it can be thrown into the side pocket.
Well, that's where she's
Just
going
gotta
with
watch
it.
the 12.
Could have watched the 9 because you spin this a little bit. You see Mark Goff there getting very close to that. Well, it's fine.
Yeah, that is the rack.
Yeah, it looks a bit tight. Like I say, Mark Goff was like a hawk right over the back while Amy played that shot. So, Tom and Rachel there with what I consider quite a big error at the start of that rack.
I can't agree anymore, but I'll tell you, they're still in trouble here because that was a break where Amy had scratched, and Rachel and Tom had a chance to steal that. Now they have a chance to steal it back. That should have been Top Cat and Rachel Lang's hill game there. Amy and Craig still needing a little bit of help here. This is a very, very big moment in this match. The break upcoming.
Yeah, the clock's not really going to come into this. As you said earlier, Stephen, 18 minutes. These bags of time.
Oh my goodness. And this could be the turning point that Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham needed.
Stripes it's going to be.
And they're going right to work.
They're all open. And it's really starting to look like full reach and tied.
Needed to go back a little bit further, I think. I think Craig was wanting to take the 14 there. I don't think he quite got the angle that he wanted, so he's going to make an adjustment here. This is going to work out nice, though. 14, just a little up for the 9, then 8 ball wherever they please. Barring a huge mistake, this is going to be all tied up at 4.
each it is. Now effectively a best of 3 racks to see who goes through into the final.
As we discussed before, Gerson Martinez Boza, Brianna Miller, Chris Melling, and his partner as well, Sophia Mast. But look at this. Who's next for the $100,000? There you see 8 runners southbound. They were our Ultimate Pool League champions back in November. And it could be you cashing in that massive check in November at Cherokee. This is one of the coolest events I've ever had the opportunity to be involved in. I mean, Tony, how many times have you ever seen $100,000 being paid out to amateur pool players?
Never. Well, only the once.
Just once.
How do you sign up for this then, Stephen?
Yeah, the best way to do it is go to ultimatepoolusa.com. There's going to be a tab there on the top that says League. All you got to do is click Find Your League. That'll give you the map of what's available. But here's the nice thing. If there's not League in your area already, you definitely need to reach out to sales at Ultimate Pool USA. Talk with Mr. Nate Kane. He's our National Sales Director. And figure out how you can be an Ultimate Pool League operator and bring the fastest growing league in the country to your area.
Exactly right. And if you don't do it, you are missing out on so much fun. And you guarantee you come to these events, you go away with a whole new bag of friends. One big happy family here at Ultimate Pool USA. Apart from Stephen.
I mean, just look at how much fun Pat and Corey had in the arena. Those guys are league operators. I mean, they're normal pool players like me. Maybe not you, but they're normal like me.
But you're a league operator.
I am a league operator. I'm a league operator in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We have, along with myself and my partner, Mr. Thomas Kilty, we are doing what we can to grow Ultimate Pool League in Dallas-Fort Worth. If you would like a chance at that $100,000, please reach out to me. I would love to have you in my league. We actually, this is great. We did a free drawing for travel money, upwards of over $1,000, and a free entry to the Florida Open for one of our league players. He's here right now. He's been sitting in the VIP area for 3 days now. He's enjoyed the show. He got a chance to meet his favorite player, Chris Melling. And that's the kind of experience you get when you come to our events. The pros are very accessible. After this match is over, you can walk up and ask Craig Waddingham for a picture or an autograph. I'm more than happy to give it to you. Everybody's been really fantastic about that.
Well, 4-4. Waddingham and Bechum did trail 4-2. And they have the chance here to get 3 racks in a row and themselves get on the hill. And it all looked very bleak in Bechum Waddingham corner not so long ago. But look at it now.
What a turn of events. Craig, no stranger to the winner's circle over here in the USA. But Amy Bechum still searching for her inaugural title in the USA brand.
Well, there's certainly no reason why they can't lift this one as they go 5 racks to 4 in front.
There you see them having a little bit of a debrief. Love watching the players talk it out in these mixed pairs events.
So Tom Cousins desperately needs a ball of this break.
Anything but the white.
That's going dry.
It's not straightforward, though.
Look at the face of Tom Cousins. The thing he's disappointed in, he's just left Craig a starter. So he knows that these two can work their magic and get out from anywhere.
I think the big thing here is the 13 ball and then the 12-7 on the side. The 9 ball can be used to break that 12 ball out, but what do you like for the 13 here, Tony? I don't think it passes.
Kicks it out now.
That's beautiful. Gonna have to play it in the side now, but I think every ball has a pocket at this point. This could be the end.
There's a couple of little, I'm not going to say tough positional shots, but things you've got to be a little bit careful about. 10 and 14, obviously. Yes, you've got to break out the 12 ball, and you're right, the 9 ball lends itself very well to that. I mean, there's so many different ways you could play this. They might not even leave, they might leave the 13 now. Just because the 5 ball's out of the way, the 13, so now it slots in that bottom left corner anyway, so they've changed plan.
The 12 ball is still in a little bit of trouble here.
I mean, if you wanted to be elaborate or whatever, you could play off the cue ball off the 9, like a carom, cue ball into the 7, and chuck that 12 ball down the railing like that if you want to play some exhibition stuff. That's a great pot. Now look at this for an angle. So, 14, side pocket, cue ball into the 7. Got to be a little bit careful here.
This is a big shot.
Well, you could pop both here in the same shot. That's handy. That's fine. Craig, he doesn't miss these, or very rarely.
You are correct. He did not miss.
He missed a couple of funny ones last night, and that's why I said no, very rarely, because he did against Shane Thompson.
I'll tell you what, if Amy gets any type of shot on this 9 ball, we are going to see them in the finals.
Yeah. Again, it's the right person. Amy's a great potter. Craig's a phenomenal potter. So there is a slight difference. I mean, I'd back Amy to get this anyway, but I'd certainly have a lot of money on Craig. He was well, I mean, an iron. It's just getting on the 8.
Yeah, the 8 ball shot is not going to be super difficult, but you just need a little something. This is 50-yard line as it gets right here.
Well, it is, and I mean, it's pressure because this is for the match. So this is to get into the final for Amy Beecham, and they were 4 racks to 2 down, don't forget. So this will be 4 in a row. So this 8 ball for a place in the final. And she's missed it. Wow. Cousins and Lang, I think they were about to get out of their chairs to shake hands. But they're still in it. Not only are they still in it, they've got a really good chance to level this match.
Well, now we have a little bit of an X factor, because after this shot, we will be going to a 15-second shot clock. We weren't sure we were going to get there, but we will be going to the 15-second shot clock. A little bit of extra pressure for maybe Rachel Lang. She's so excited at the table. She knows she has a good chance.
No, she's trying to get in a position where Tom wants the cue ball, I think, but then she was in the line of shot more. So she runs around the table.
You can tell maybe the clock isn't her forte.
Well, you haven't got an awful lot of time for discussions. The extension's already been used. I think you should just, trust your partners here now.
Could have used a little.
Play the 2. Play the 2 down the line. No, play the 6 then. I thought she played the 2.
I think the 3 passes the side pocket.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah. So now he's looking to see what's best for Rachel. He doesn't want to play too thin a cut on that 3 because he wants Rachel to keep the cue ball somewhere near the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's just off angle, isn't it? This is a big shot. Maybe as big as Amy Beacham's 8 ball.
Sent to play it firm.
What a great shot there by Rachel Lang.
Very nice indeed. Tom will be happy with that position. This will make it 5 each. And it goes to the wire.
You know, and something I like here, Rachel Lang showing a lot of emotion there, really enjoying the situation that she's in.
Yeah, she's absolutely delighted, and why wouldn't she be? They thought it was all over.
I love the sportsmanship here as well.
I mean, you look at the difference in the camps. A lot of demeanour over on the left. These two alert. They've been smiling. I mean, really enjoying it. Their tails are up. And the other side of the room is a bit of an inquest as to why are we not already out of this arena and looking forward to a final later today.
But in the end, you have to put that in the back of your mind. Now it's just one game to rule them all. It is a Hill thriller. And Amy Beacham up to break. A ball down on the break for Amy and Craig. Extension for Craig and Amy.
Well, still 7 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock.
I definitely don't see this rack taking that long.
You're hoping it doesn't take that long because, aren't you?
Well, things might get a little difficult here. I don't think we're in any fear of a 6-ball shootout, but things definitely got messy.
And things are about to get messy if you don't get to that restroom that you're dying to go to with this 7 minutes left as you're stood up. You were on your way when Amy was on that 8 ball. Don't worry, everybody's okay. But
I'm fine. Rather see the end of this match anyways, Tony. And it might be right here. 15 ball just needs a little bump.
Yeah, this has just been an incredible match, really. I mean, this is their second chance to get into this final. It's not easy. Cue ball's coming through traffic.
A little bit of elevation.
One wrong kiss. Oh, she's played that so well. Could not play that any better. And the second time of asking, Craig Waddingham and Amy Beacham do make it through to the mixed pairs final in the Florida Open. They will be very happy indeed. When we come back, we're going to have our second semi-final. Don't go away.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back. We are with our first finalists here in Florida and the mixed pairs. Craig, Amy, congratulations. Yep. You got the mic, so I'll come to you first, Craig. Great performance, but you're finally in a final as a pair. You've been kind of knocking on the door, playing in this for a while. It's great to make a final.
Yeah, finally. I think we played good stuff like every time we've been in it, really. We've had a few bad draws, a few flicks here and there, but no, obviously me and Amy get on well, so we're comfortable playing together. So yeah, just hopefully take this final down.
You must be pleased to get through to the final, Amy. It's been a little while, but into the final with Craig must be nice.
Yeah, I think we played well, and it was nice. Obviously, I should have won it the rack before, but nice to not go in off when it matters and take the finish out at the end. So.
The fact that obviously Craig's played out in the arena an awful lot, but the fact that you got to play out there this morning and then you get to go back out there in the mix, it probably helped a little bit to allow you to sort of get going well.
Yeah, sort of, but I've played out, we've played out, in the main room in between. So switching between the two that are pretty different it's a change up, but obviously out there is where you want to be. So. Yeah.
As a pair, you two have you've had a lot of people kind of expect you to go quite well in these mixed pairs events, and it hasn't really happened for you. Has that been frustrating for the two of you? Have you talked about that at all? What's happened? What's gone wrong? Or is it, just been one of those things?
Yeah, it's one of them things, really. I mean, we've had bad draws and things, and it's races, 6 short races, so I'm confident in champs, and hopefully she's confident in me, so just leave me a shot and I'll pot it and hopefully get you good.
Must be nice to get one over on Tom as well on the other side of the arena.
Well, he's one of my best mates, so yeah, but you don't get a chance to beat him very often, so yeah, it's always nice.
Quick word between the two of you on the match we've got about to have. Do you really care who you play?
No, absolutely not. I think if we can get balls off the break, we'll back ourselves to get them, and it's going to be the same whoever we play. So yeah.
Same old story for pool players. Make a ball off the break and you back yourself.
Correct. Yes.
Sounds like a pretty good plan. Let's find out who you're going to play. Congratulations on getting it through. We'll see you out in the final very, very shortly. And as you can see behind us, they are just about to get ready with the second semi-final. So we're going to get that on after this.
They don't hand out crowns in this game. You take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match. It's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Mixed pairs final. It is Gerson Martinez and Brianna Miller versus Sophia Mast and Chris Melling. You guys ready to see some of my number 2?
Well, welcome back to Classic Billiards here in Lauderhill, Florida. We are down to our second mixed pairs semi-final. Just saw Amy Beach and Craig Waddingham get through. And I'm Tony Holgate. And joining me for this second semi-final, a very astounded gentleman and knowledgeable pool superman from Philadelphia, knows everything about pool in all formats. Frank Mieletti, and the league operator for Philadelphia. Is that right, sir?
Yes, sir. Tony, thank you for having me.
Pleasure to meet you. Well, we did meet earlier, didn't we?
Yeah,
in fairness.
I'm also the sponsor here of Brianna Miller for the Billiard Sports Network, and I am the actual digital media manager for the WPBA. So Sophia plays for me in the WPBA, so this is going to be a great matchup. I actually know all 4 of these players very well, so this should be a monster matchup here.
Yeah, so how's the league going over in Philly?
It got off to a slow start. We had some pushback from some local areas, but we're going. Everybody's happy. We're playing out of Bluegrass Billiards there in Philadelphia. 60 tables in the room, so it's definitely something you should come by and see.
And that's yours, I believe, isn't it?
So I don't own the room, but I take care of basically everything in the room.
Right, okay. So 60 tables, wow.
So Melling here cracks a rack, doesn't really make anything on a dry break. And Gerson Boza Martinez up to the table, also known as Pampas.
Oh, right.
Down there in South America, in Peru.
Yeah, watched him play in the shootout a couple of days ago. I'll tell you what, the scoreline, forget that, he was brilliant. And then all of a sudden it just fell apart. I mean, his break was phenomenal. And he just lost his way with a bit of the shot clock and a couple of little things here and there.
You know, you can never count out David Arcady. He, there's a reason why he's one of the best in the world.
Yeah, he's 5-1 up.
Yeah, I mean,
5-1.
if I was a bettor at that point, I'd probably lose my money.
Do you know what the worst thing was? It was in the last rack, and he had the time to finish it. And he played the slowest. He slow played the entire match. It was crazy.
So Brianna Miller actually here she's sponsored by Classic Billiards. She's also the I know we use Upscore here, of course, in the Ultimate Pool, but she's the highest Fargo female player in America. The U.S. born,
Okay.
Yeah, so Brianna plays very well. She's originally from Allentown, Pennsylvania. She's a 4-time collegiate champion. She went to Linda Bowl College, won 4 times there. She's also a 4-time Super Billiards Expo champion. So by the time she was 20, she was already seasoned and ready to play. Same thing with Sophia. By the time Sophia will be 20 years old, she'll probably be a multiple-time world champion.
Yeah, Sophia played very well earlier today. She was in a junior playing against SKYLAR Hess.
One of BSN's sponsored players.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, but I mean, they're really, really good. I mean, for such tender ages and the way they can play the game and think the game, they play like players that have been playing for like 7-8 years.
I mean, it's so funny when you say someone like Sophia who's been playing for 8 years. She's 17.
Yeah,
she's a child playing in pro level pool. It's just amazing the talent level that we have in pool today. Gerson goes for the corner, just trickles it in.
Great shot. So, of course, this is another race to 6, 40 minutes on the match clock. Probably won't get there with the pace of all these players. That is an unexpected miss.
That's an uncharacteristic miss from Brianna. She's very confident at the table, so to see her kind of miss that is slightly unnerving. Now, Chris, one of my favorite people in pool. I love being around Chris. Just very humble guy, but also just so fun to be around. You can ask him questions. He has no problem telling you how to shoot a ball. Just a great human being, and just like I said, just fun to be around. I love seeing Chris come over here to the U.S. and play pool with everybody.
Yeah, I've known Chris for many, many years. He first came through in the junior ranks in England when I was captain in Ireland. And there was the whisper of, like, has anybody seen this young kid coming through from England? He's incredible. And it was Chris. And within a couple of years, he's straight into the main England setup as a teenager. And within a couple of years of that, he's winning world titles.
And of course, he produces probably the most well-known rack in pool history.
I must have watched it about 20 times myself.
Yeah, I'm with you. I must have diagnosed it a whole bunch of times. And all right, so Chris rolls up for the 5. It'd be very simple here for Sophia to play the 5 into the top left corner.
I'd say Martinez, Boza, and Miller actually put out Joe, Prince, and Mary Talbot early on in this tournament. And they have been unbeaten. They took down the last 2 pairs titles in Cherokee last year and also in Des Moines in Iowa at the rack. So that tells you how much of a formidable pairing they are.
They are a great pair to play against. So it looks like Sophia here is going to take the 8 ball into the side pocket, take rack number 1. And all right, so Sophia takes the rack number 1 here. Brianna and Gerson. Is that Brianna from Pennsylvania? Right where I'm from, Philadelphia. And we have a great league that we're starting there in Philadelphia. Obviously, if you want to get involved, you can check out UPL Philadelphia on Facebook. You can reach out to us and we can get you in. Leagues are forming now. I'm super excited to be an Ultimate Pool League operator. It's just I think it's going to take the world by storm. I keep saying this to everybody. I've never met anybody yet that has played Ultimate Pool and not had the best time of their life playing.
Yeah, I remember when Dennis Hatch first came over, and it was I believe it was Iowa last year, and he was kind of with the match clocks. It took him by surprise, and at first he thought, this is crazy. And then after playing it, he said, I'll tell you what, he said, I thought it was a bit, it was too crazy. He said, but he said, I'm having the best time of my life. This is so much fun. And now he's fully involved now with everything.
Yeah, Hatch and I have actually talked a few times about Ultimate Pool. I've done a couple.
I love Dennis.
Yeah, he's just great to be around too. I mean, everybody that I've met that has been involved in Ultimate Pool wants to see pool become a better sport. They're not here for personal gain. They're here for the sport to grow. And, it's very admirable, of course, everybody involved. I mean, it is a business. Of course, we have to make, we have to make some ends meet to make the business continue. But we're all here for the growth of pool. And I'm really happy to be part of the ride. Oof, Brianna Miller gets a little tough.
I think she's hooked.
Yeah, she is.
If you look out the window.
Looking at this window here. So, Tony, I'm in a unique situation. I designed this arena, actually.
Did you?
I did. I created all the graphics for this arena.
Wow.
And it's kind of funny to be in here and seeing my finished product, essentially. Yeah. It's really cool. This is like my second home. We actually joke around that this is
great. I mean,
the BSN timeshare.
See, this is quite new to me to a certain extent. I mean, I used to work, I've obviously worked in commentating for quite some time now. And we've had studios in the past over in the UK in some very big channels. But since coming here, we build our own arena and we have to, make do with wherever we've got some free space for a commentary position. But this is the first time been in the US into a big pool room where we have a ready-made commentary booth.
We built this with big matches.
We can see right across the entire room, everybody.
If you're in South Florida, you have to get yourself down here to.
And it helps. I'll tell you this now. It's okay looking at the TV monitors, which we do most of the time. But when there's certain times when it's a bit tight because the camera angles are different. We can actually just look out of the window like, we're in the pool room. And you can see clearly if a ball
everything
passes
you need
another
to
one.
see. It's great.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic.
Like I said, they call it the vibe. The vibe here down at Classic Billiards is fun atmosphere. They call it Wings, Beer, and Pool.
Yeah.
Fun atmosphere. Come down, hang out, play pool. At the end of the night, everybody has a great time, and we all go home happy. And that's, a little bit of a miscue there by Sophia Mast.
I've been here for a good few days now at Classic, and I have to say it is a great vibe. It really is good fun. The people are great. Everyone comes in and playing all their ultimate pool leagues as well during the week. Once again, if you want to get involved with that, into the third session, it's coming up to qualify to go to Cherokee. It's ultimatepoolusa.com, and then whatever state you're in, try and find your local league operator and get involved.
Come find me in Pennsylvania.
Come and find Frank.
Absolutely. I love that we're we're taking the pool world by storm. We're in every room now. And all the pro players want to play because it's fun. And when you're having fun playing pool, you do a lot of great things. And Chris Mellon here going to play this 12 to the corner. Just wants to come across one rail for the 9. Set Sophia up.
Yeah, Chris has every confidence in Sophia, and we're talking about Chris being one of the best players on the planet, and probably can. Well, I know he can be probably particular on who he partners, and I know he's very happy to be playing with Sophia.
Oh,
and I've just cursed.
So do you believe in the commentator's curse?
It happens too often.
Yeah.
Not to disbelieve.
I know Mike
me.
doesn't believe in it, but
yeah.
I've had players before.
You won't believe the things that have happened when I've opened my big mouth.
Message me on the side, go, Frank, what are you doing, buddy? You're killing me here. All right, Brianna, 2 rails out for Gerson. He should be able to play the 3 right to the top corner. Just wants to make a nice punch off this left rail and set himself up for the 8 down to the bottom left.
Oh, an opportunity these guys didn't think they were going to get.
No, they did not think they were going to get back to the table. So they're going to kind of steal a rack here.
So Brianna with this 8 ball now, bottom left corner to level the match. Ice it up perfectly. Bang. Never going to miss that.
We got 1-1 on the score.
We are level once again.
Right.
So this is it. Ultimate Pool League. This is what you want to be doing. It's session 3 will be starting soon. You want to go onto ultimatepoolusa.com, look up for your state, your local league operator, playing for $100,000. Frank's a league operator, and it's the greatest thing, isn't it?
That's my selling point. I mean, you look at other competitive leagues out there, you know, what we pay for 5th place, 6th place is what other competitive leagues are playing for 1st.
I know, I've seen that. I didn't know. Do you know what? I didn't know that until sort of late last year. I went, what?
And 52 teams last year. So you had, if you take the numbers, you had a 2% chance of winning, which does not seem like high. But when you're playing in other competitive leagues that have 600, 500 teams out there for your national championship, you're at like a 0.25% chance to win.
0.04.
Last year you win, what, 3 matches? You're in the money already.
Yeah.
It's crazy, like how much Ultimate Pool is investing in pool in the U.S., and it's our job as fans and as players to invest.
But then you see who wins it. I mean, I was there at Cherokee.
Yeah.
6 regular guys go in. They've got a very balanced team from high to low, whichever. They play in their own little score brackets. And these are just regular guys that are going down the bar.
Yeah, we're not
playing on a
gonna,
Tuesday night or something.
Right now, we're not going to get rich off of this.
No.
But I'll tell you what, I'd like to be able to go play pool and buy a boat when I'm done.
Yeah.
You know? Buy a brand new pool table when I'm finished, or take the wife on vacation.
But I mean, you got through your games in it, then you qualified to get to the national finals, and then you go to Harris Casino in Cherokee, which is a fabulous location.
For us in Philadelphia, the great thing is, you know, it's like a 4-hour ride.
Yeah.
We don't have to get on planes. We can just take a nice ride down the turnpike.
It's beautiful up there as well, isn't it?
I-95, yeah.
But yeah, and so just to be there for the week, playing in these competitive matches, and you get to the end of it, and you could pick up.
And don't forget, also,
$100,000.
while you're playing your regular matches, you can also sign up for the National Singles Board.
Yeah.
So you can qualify for 2 different events at the same time by just showing up to Pool League every week.
And in fact, the word is it's actually going to be more than 100,000 this year.
I believe it. Scott Ryan, our CEO, is definitely a man of his word, and when he gets involved, he it's just nothing but class.
When he says it's for the players, he means it from 100%. The bottom of his heart. And I know Scott very, very well. He's a friend, but he doesn't tell lies, and he just loves Ultimate Pool USA. You know, it's his baby, and he loves all the guys that take part. And, you know, when he's here, he's not here at this event. It's the first one because he's really busy in the UK with a couple of things. He'll be back at Kansas City. But I know he just loves everybody here, and they all love him. And you see him at these events, and he's around the room with everybody. You know,
this is actually my first Ultimate Pool event, which is crazy because I've been involved in Ultimate Pool for a while now. But I've been having extracurriculars that keep me away. But I'm so happy to be here. I'm sponsored by this room here, Classic Billiards, here in Lauderdale.
But Scott's great. Apart from when you're giving him an inflatable cactus that he was waving about when we were advertising the first nationals. Did you see with that inflatable?
Yeah.
That just had me, honestly, it had me on my knees every time I saw it, and I saw it a lot.
Have you seen the Dave pillow that they made here from Jam Up?
Yes, I've seen that as well.
So Dave's nickname is Poppy Dave.
Right.
So we've been calling it the Pillow Poppy.
He's a great guy, Dave.
If Pool had 4 more Dave Bartosiaks, we would be bigger than golf.
Yeah, and Dave's the guy that owns Classic Billiards, and he's a super character. Larger than life.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you've been watching all weekend, you'll have seen him have a couple of interviews with Simon anyway. And what a great guy. And they've been so good to us here in Classic Billiards.
Cursing 2 rails.
That's a
put
great
a little
shot,
bit
by
of
the way.
inside kill on the 8 ball.
That is a super shot there from Gerson. And Brianna now left to do the honours again with the 8.
Yeah. I like Brianna to be money here on this 8 ball. Just a little bit of inside, just kind of keep the cue ball in check. There we go, 2-1. Brianna Miller, Gerson Boza Martinez, Pampas, as he's known down there in Peru. $100,000.
There it is. And there's the winning team from last year. 8 runners, southbound Missouri.
I think the last time I had $100,000 in my pocket, I was paying off my mortgage.
Yeah. Those 6 guys there.
Fine-looking gentlemen there. Very happy.
They took it down. And like we said, I know we're repeating it, but it's the 3rd session is about to get underway to qualify.
Still plenty of time to get in.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And it could be you.
It could be anybody.
Could be anybody.
Jump in there.
On being the the poster boys or girls of the Ultimate Pool League.
See Brianna and Gerson. They're both sponsored by Classic Billiards.
So, Brianna Miller to break. They've got their noses in front, 2-1.
You know, I've known Brianna since she was about 8 years old. She's 28 now, almost 20 years. And I mean this very affectionately. I've always told Brianna that she plays like a guy, meaning that her stroke is just heavy in a good way. She's got killer mechanics. She can control the cue ball any way that she wants. And when she needs to get into a stroke, she can definitely get into a stroke. But then on the other side, you got SOFIA Mast here, very technical. You know, she's got that trainable quality where she plays the safe when she needs to.
Yeah, she makes the right shot selection.
Mm-hmm. And then Gerson, which is a little bit of a wild card player. He's he's got this. Obviously, he's got the skill, but he kind of reminds me a little bit of of like Fran FSR when he first came to the U.S. He was kind of taking a little bit of risks.
Yeah.
You know, Gerson takes a little bit of those risks.
Can be a maverick.
Yeah. Sometimes that's a great thing, especially in Ultimate Pool with the ability of being able to put a ball in the pocket.
But if you've got to make a big shot, the big shots that a lot of people don't see, those are the ones you think, wow.
It's the free thinkers, I think, that really come with those great shots.
Yeah, indeed.
All right, so he's got the 1 ball here in the corner, but he's going to look at the 7 first. And play the 7. Just come out 1 rail. He just wants to avoid hitting the 11 ball. Slides over for Brianna on the 1.
Yeah, they really now have got going in this match, this partnership, and they're starting to look very smooth indeed.
Yeah, Brianna's going to want to make sure that she does leave him on an angle. She does not really want to be straight on the 6 ball. So that's good. She leaves him an angle. Maybe a little tighter than she wanted to. He'll have to punch over. He could also go forward 2 rails if he's really feeling comfortable with the stroke.
If she come like another 2 or 3 just here where it's easy to get across to the 5, but I'm confident that this man can do it because he's got tremendous cue power.
You know, and with him being from South America, you know, we don't hear a lot about South American players. We see some of them on the streams, you know, some of the big action matches, but Gerson really is kind of putting South America on the map. Him and Christopher Tevez. You know, now I know Tevez the other day did not have the greatest match against David Alcady.
He had the best break of everybody all the way through it.
He crushed it.
That's a lovely stroke on that one there.
Gerson's going to play the 8 down to the corner, taking a 3-1 lead. But 24 minutes left on the clock, Tony. There's a whole lot of time here for both teams to do some work.
But it is 3 racks to 1 now for Martinez Boza and Brianna Miller. They are flying at the moment. And it's, again, the contrast in camps. It's a little bit sullen and quiet over here. It's full of energy over here.
Exactly. I want to look for Chris here to kind of take control a little bit of this match with his team, you know, kind of maybe pump her up a little bit.
But these two are bouncing.
Yeah, they're riding high right now, but Chris with his seniority here would want to essentially be the guy that wants to make sure his team gets pumped up and gets a little ground. He's smiling now.
He's looking at us two, by the way.
But, you know, Sophia, being as seasoned as she is at 17, she doesn't need a lot of pumping. It's just more of like a, you know, we got this girl, let's go. You know, let's kind of just show a little emotion.
Well, it's been 3 racks in a row. So they got the opening one, Sophia and Chris. Need a big break here.
The Magician gets some balls moving.
That's a nice layout. A little bit of stuff with the 7 ball up the top. I think you're looking at the solids because, I mean, you can shift it now if you want to make the 3 ball into the top right. You can send the cue ball straight into that 7.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 7. That's the only tough action there on the solid stripes.
You like solids, don't you, Frank?
Yeah, I think I like solids here too. 6 ball. I'm kind of like what you're saying. Go with the 6, maybe get himself on the 3.
No, John, I'll be thinking maybe even play the 3.
3 now, run into the 7.
If you come into that half ball, you've got to come in this direction there. I think you come out, you're going to land on the 5 or the 2.
Yeah, your 2's
You've got the 1 at the bottom if you really want to.
Exactly, yeah, your 2's the insurance policy.
Even this way, it's just There was that many options. You'd be hard not to land on a pot.
Exactly. Yeah, it's tough to make yourself look bad after that
Yeah.
shot, unless you're Frank Miley. Then you make yourself look
No,
pretty
I
bad.
don't believe that at all.
All right, Chris cuts it in the side pocket.
Your good lady can play a good game.
She's playing very well right now. She's playing
Played
in the
late last
females.
night. I partnered her against Declan Brennan and another lady player. Don't say too much, but we won.
She won her match today.
She was great.
In the ladies
I'll say.
also.
Yeah, no, she can cue really well.
Yeah, I think she's playing again at 8 o'clock. Guaranteed, I think, into the final set. Let's see if Chris... I like them to get out here as long as he gets good position on the 7, which he does. I like 7, 5, 7 to the corner, 5 to the corner, 6 in the side.
It's an important rack as well, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah, it's one of those slump buster racks. You know, you make yourself... Make it known that you're not just going to run over us.
Nice and steady cueing there from Sophia. So Chris just wants to make sure, leaves a nice angle for Sophia to get onto the 8 ball. And that's perfect. So now she can just run the 6 ball into the side pocket, use the 11 as a buffer just to push the cue ball through a little bit, and then Chris will have an easy 8 ball into the bottom right corner.
All right, we got a great Saturday afternoon here too in Ultimate Pool on Facebook and YouTube. If you could do us a favor, share it out to your socials, and do me a favor, hit the hashtag Poppy Dave. That'll be the fun one for today. PAPI Dave hashtag. And let's get this stream booming here. 3-2 right now. Brianna Miller and Gerson.
And now you see the change in the characters. Quiet over
Quiet
here now.
over- yeah, exactly.
And now Chris is talking.
The momentum swinging. They're talking now. They're having some conversations.
Amazing what a rack of pool when you win it will do for you.
You know, pool is I always say pool is the most non-discriminative game in the world. It
Absolutely.
doesn't matter your height, your weight, your sex, your orientation, your color of your skin. If you can hit the ball in the right spot, you're going to be a great pool player.
Absolutely.
And it's also the best part about pool too is it's one of the only games where you can play your idols.
Yes. Yeah, it's very true.
You can enter an event like Ultimate Pool Shootout, Ultimate Pool Doubles, and play against world-class players for a great fee.
Yeah, it's very true.
If I wanted to play against a top football player in the world, I'm probably paying a couple $100,000 to maybe get a game of catch. But I can play against 2 world-class players for $100. There's nowhere in the world you can beat that. All right, rack number 6 here. Boza Martinez is going to break this one. Keep an eye on that second level of balls there. Split both of them into side pockets. 8 ball kind of rolls up a little bit. Look at the spin on that. Stripe ball on the right-hand side. I like stripes here from Tony. What do you think?
Yep, I'm with you.
I mean, both sets are runnable, but
Actually,
the first stripe I think leads to themselves to the 9.
If that 3 goes straight into that bottom right, I think I'm going solids.
Solid also. Yeah, it's tough on this angle. I think the 1 might just be slightly blocking it.
She could play the 7.
Yeah, she's got a couple different...
But she's taking the stripes, so she's going with you, Frank. Well, they're going with you. I think they're obviously having a discussion first.
Of course, shot clock comes into play. Now she'll just play it and roll forward. Yeah, like... All right, so I was curious if he was going to go up top table first or go to the bottom. So I'll play the bottom, come out 1 rail. Looking to get on the 15 on the bottom left side of the table. Maybe a little too far on this stroke, but he should be okay with Brianna coming up to the table. Very seasoned player. What I mean by that is Brianna clips the ball going in, so she gives herself good position. Gerson needs to stay tight to that rail. If he's not going to come tight to the rail, then he needs to come out towards the center of the table, kind of where he's pointing at now. Give Brianna that 2 rail option of playing a 9 into the top left. So this, I'm looking at him to maybe go a little bit of 11 o'clock English here, just to kind of keep the cue kind of true off the shot here.
Oh, we're both doing oohs in stereo.
Not the best shot for Gerson in this set right
He looked
there.
very rushed, didn't he?
Yeah,
when he was playing it?
think he kind of second-guessed himself in the middle of the stroke. Now, Brianna, one rail, looking to make contact with the 9. Does not. It's going to result in the ball in hand. With the 2 players coming up to the table, you did not want to give them ball in hand.
No.
We could be staring at a tie ball game here any moment.
Yeah. Chris looking to work the way around it. It's all about the 8 there, really. It's where he wants to leave the last ball to get on it.
Every rack's a puzzle, Penny.
Yep, very true.
See, I like this with Chris. The first couple racks, you didn't see him really talking to Sophia too much. Now he's kind of giving her a little bit of direction. Not telling her what to do, but it sounds like more like options. Like, if you leave me here, we'll be okay.
His interest level has gone up.
Yeah, exactly. He'll play the 1 to the corner. Just punch over for the 2 in the side pocket. Slight angle, so she'll need to just pull the cue ball to the left towards the 9, playing the 4 in the same pocket.
That's fine. Absolutely fine. Chris will just bring that cue ball off throw, stick it right behind the 8 to play it down in the bottom right. Won't bother with the side pocket. Well, she might do now. Either or, really.
Yeah. Dealer's choice on this one.
I still think I shoot these into the corner.
Yeah, I kind of like shooting at a whole pocket versus, 2/3.
Shoot it at pace. I like to hit the ball quite hard as well. So, but no bother for Sophia.
3-3 on the score, and the crowd goes wild here at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. Here's that same emotion we were talking about. Now they're still talking.
Yep.
Now the quiet on the other side. So
nothing to talk about.
Yeah, it is.
Nothing to see here.
We made a mistake. Let's fix it and move on. Now we're going to be going into rack number 7 here with the time limit. I think it was a little under 19.
Plenty of time. So you're going to watch the 10-ball showdown tonight?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, of course I'll be here for that. I was slightly disappointed that they had the matchups on Thursday and Friday. I was in New York. I can't even say unfortunately. I was streaming Efren Reyes, so I can't really say that's unfortunate. But I missed some of the early shootout, but I'm very excited about the shootout that's going to be starting tonight. Dry break.
Or is it?
From Sophia.
Oh. I thought it was in. So did Sophia. I think so did Brianna.
Everybody think at the table. The one thing I love about Sophia is that you can never see her upset.
No.
Just a joyful young lady. She's just always happy to be at the table. Even if she's not playing her best, she puts on a good game face, consummate professional. That's just something that's taught with seasoning.
Absolutely. But they sort of learn that as they're going along at a very young age now, don't they? Because they're playing in constant tournaments, and you've got Jordan Helffrey coming through now.
Young Jordan plays really well. Also, I have a lot of experience with her in the WPBA, and it's just great to see the juniors playing at the level that they play at. When we were, I'm a little younger than you, but when we were all coming up.
How'd you work that out?
What's that?
I beg your pardon?
The juniors, when I was younger, the juniors were kind of non-existent almost. Now it's, there's junior camps.
So basically you're saying when I was a junior, everybody else was a Neanderthal.
But I love seeing.
I get what you're saying.
I love seeing everything with the juniors being able to play, and of course with Ultimate Pool, embracing the juniors. It's all about the next generation of pool, and if we can bring them up correctly and bring them up professionally. You don't need to be a professional to act professional, and I think that's one of the great things about Ultimate Pool. We can have great time at pool, great fun, but then also act professionally also.
Oh, well, God, yeah. Absolutely.
Gerson Playing the shot. It's going to come 2 rails, try to get himself back over for the 15. The tall order, but he's got an insurance policy with the 10 if he doesn't get there. And also with the ball at the top rail. So 15 is going to be the tough one to get on.
Yeah, right now, really, just play. Ooh, it's coming too far for the 15.
Yeah.
Needs to come further down so she can, so you get a 10. I don't know if he's done that. Or she's.
Yeah, I think she left him.
She put it far enough up.
He seems to be walking around okay, but I don't know, Tony. I think this might be a tough one for him.
Could be a bank if he can't see all of that 10.
Yeah, I like the inside English if he's going to play the bank. A little bit of high left coming across the face of the 10.
It is the bank.
A wonderful referee making sure that keep an eye on all the fouls. All ball fouls, of course, here in Ultimate Pool. That was the one tough thing I had to explain to some of the players in Philadelphia. They were used to a rule set that didn't have all ball fouls. So explaining to them that, ladies, tuck your hair, gentlemen, tuck your shirts in, and it took about a week or so, but once somebody hit that first all ball foul, that's when everybody started changing their tune a little bit.
I'll look at both angles here. If Sophia gets through straight to the 6, it shouldn't matter. Just clip it on in anyway.
Yeah, I'd like to see her get position on the 2 from here, but she does.
That's the shot.
It opens up any trouble situations that you have. You always have the 4 for your insurance policy. And you got to be careful, though. Chris has to be careful a little bit with making sure he doesn't move the 1 too far to where the 10 would be the blocker. But he should be all right, just a little bump.
Seems to me that he's explaining what he's doing and why he's doing it.
Yeah, to let her know, I'm going to play this and leave this here for you. Play this one next. I like this format where they do get to talk to each other because it's doubles pool. It's a gel. It's not an easy thing to just grab a partner and play. And a lot of these players do make it look easy. All right, Chris, I'm going to play the 3. He'll leave the 7-4 if he chooses. If not, she can just play the 4
he wants
as its own shot in the side pocket.
He was always going to want her to play the 4 next. Gives him a full power shot on the 7, and he'll stick Sophia right on the 8.
Right on the 8 ball.
And they're going to get themselves in front. And it'll be the first time since it was 1 rack to 0. They were trailing then 3-1. They got back to level, and these 2 balls will put them back in front should they make them. That's in. And there's no doubt in my mind that Sophia's going to knock this in with her eyes shut.
I think she's about 140% chance to make this ball.
It's not missing this. In it goes. Now, Sophia Mast and Chris Melling edge 1 more rack nearer the finishing line.
The crowd here today is great too. I mean, we're 3 or 4 deep right now in the arena. Easily. And you see pro players sitting out the arena watching. You see top level amateurs. I think Nana's around here. Sophia's grandmother sitting at the table right now watching.
Okay.
There we go. Panning the crowd. Dave Bartosiak right there. That's Debbie Teichert from the WPBA. There's Erica Testa. She just got herself into the New England Hall of Fame for pool players. It's actually a very prestigious thing. Going on about 20 years now that they've had the New England Hall of Fame. It's like it's almost like Yankee Stadium when you go up there.
Oh, really?
And Shooters in Rhode Island, I'm sorry, Snookers in Rhode Island, excuse me. Snookers in Rhode Island.
There it is.
And this is how you get yourself even more prestigious by winning $100,000.
Absolutely. Just about to go to its 3rd session. Say it once again. That's what you do. You go to ultimatepoolusa.com, look up your state, find your league operator, and you too could be at Cherokee later this year in November, playing for $100,000.
So Brianna Miller, dry break there, and immediately Melling and Sophia were out of that chair. I think that they're looking at clock management at this point, looking if we can go up 2 racks and kind of maintain that 2-rack lead. It's going to help them out here in the last 13 minutes. 5 seconds left. We're going to take an extension here. I like the combination here with the one ball. What do you think? I think if I want to take the combination, I got to go into it pretty hard, though. Just as I say that, Sophia goes to the other ball instead.
Yeah, you can't play the stripe onto the solid.
That's right. I forgot about that.
That's the dirty combo is called, isn't it? Yeah, that's not the shot we're allowed to play in our rules here. However, could have played, say, the 4 onto the stripe and onto the 1. That's fine.
Yeah, a little bit of a brain freeze on that particular roll.
Now he's got them all out. He has, but the cue ball stayed in there. What's Sophia been left with? Ball side pocket. Chris puts his hand up in a sort of an apology for leaving Sophia at the top of the table.
Yeah, I think if I leave Sophia this shot in the game, I'm okay. I'm not going to feel upset about it.
Well, there's no problem for Sophia to rescue the situation. And that is pretty much as good as you're going to get.
I like to see them play right side, left side. 11 ball being the last shot for the 8.
Yeah. Can you please put the cue ball there, please, Sophia? And I'll be very grateful.
If we could draw a circle on the screen, I bet you she'll land it right inside.
Yeah, and then I can play a nice easy 14 ball into the side pocket. And that will be absolutely
I like it at eyes. I love it.
Yeah. So Sophia's going to get left with a pretty straight 11. Tiny angle then, that's okay. Just needs to make sure she digs deep enough here. Don't pull it straight across and get yourself hooked behind the 5, so dig nice and deep. Even if you get a bit too much on it, it'll still leave Chris a shot.
A little up curl.
Yeah, she made sure that was very well played. So this to get them on the hill. In it goes.
Is that 4 unanswered racks now?
It is. Yeah. Mast and Melling on the hill. Plenty of conversation here. Excitement as well, I'm sure, because they are just 1 rack away from being in the final with Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham.
The body language here, Boza. Not terrible body language, but a little bit more like, we had it, we got to get it together.
Yeah, they've not really got to the table in the last couple
they haven't
of
really
racks.
had a chance. And with Chris breaking here on the hill.
And you know yourself, Frank, you feel helpless. There's nothing you can do. Lonely chair.
Almost want to dump a little water on the floor and make him slip walking to the table.
And Chris Melling to break as well.
And he's got his destiny in his hands here. Let's see what he's got. But notice some of Chris's breaks. Keep an eye on the second row of balls.
Keep it on the cue ball as well. Had a couple of scratches yesterday. Nearly had one earlier in this match. Gets a lot of spin and movement on that cue ball. It swirls around towards the middle post. So there you go.
We got into that very well.
Yeah. Great break. But he accepts that cue ball is going to have a bit of movement, but it's the trade-off. Do I try out and control that all the time and not have such a good split?
Yeah, or
do I
just
think,
pop multiple
to
balls.
hell with it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw my arm at it and see where they land. Like a roll of the dice.
I took a look to the left here outside the arena. I see all these pink and orange. Missed shot by Sophia Gerson right out of his chair. That might be what they needed. And we have that special chime now.
Yeah.
Down to 15 seconds.
You want about the shirts? Pink and...
the pink and orange shirts here, I'd love them. Just the colors here. You go to Jam Up Apparel on their website, you can purchase.
Yeah, the Florida Open shirts, they're great. I mean, they're obviously going with the theme of Florida and the Sunshine State and all of that. So it's all sunset sort of backgrounds and vibrant colours.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not a...
Have they introduced you to Jerry yet?
Jerry?
Yes. Jerry is the flamingo here at Classic Billiards. The logo, the flamingo logo, his name is Jerry.
Okay.
Jerry's the party animal.
I've been introduced to a few things by Dave as well here, like John Daly's.
John Daly's.
And a couple of those.
Only a couple.
Okay.
Great shot by Brianna to open up this ball down to the corner. So now they just have to stay with it. Be mindful of the clock, of course.
And that's pretty good. They're in good shape here. And like we just said before, they've had quite a bit of time just sat in their chairs, not playing pool.
And just a little straight on that one. I would have liked to have seen her had an angle where he was going to the left, but he's going to swing around the table, probably 3 rails.
Yeah. As long as he gets through the gaps, which he has, that's pretty good.
So Brianna will play this into the corner, come 1 rail out, look to play the 8 ball in the same pocket. Maybe not. There's a little bump.
A little bit more left English on that would have been helpful.
Yeah, I think so too. Just come out towards the center of the table.
It's certainly no given Martinez Bowes is something to think about now. Not straightforward, but he passes that test.
Cue ball's moving. Got 5-4 here on the score. Just a little under 8 minutes left. Plenty of time.
So, a bit more life over there now, look.
Yeah, smiling now. It's amazing how it's just like in any sport, you know, it's a back and forth, back and forth.
It is. It's great.
And Chris and Sophia. There's really nothing they can do there. It was a dry break and they just got out.
Sophia's still smiling.
Yeah.
She's still happy.
Hang on, lady smiles all the time. I don't think there's anything that hurts her spirits.
No, I'll tell you what, and that helps with your game as well. If you've got a good head, good temperament, and things don't fluster you,
Stay
that's
in the moment.
Easily at least half the battle. I used to play matches years ago, and I used to get it could get the better of me at some point in matches. Not to the point where I was smashing my cue up in the arena, but close. So,
now Gerson on the break here, looking to tie it up, make it a 5-5 matchup.
Well, we will get to the end of it, that's for sure. And look at this break.
Oh, he's got a ball on the side. A little bit of a tough opening here, Tony. Looks like really the 2 might be the only shot going down the corner. She has the 5. I'd like to see her take the 5 first, which looks like she does. So the 8 ball really only going to 1 pocket right now. 4 ball in a tough position. I wouldn't call that a desperation shot by Brianna, but it was a little speedy.
Yeah, and Gerson's got to play this 6 ball now, and the 1 is covering part of this pocket. And that was the handy bump.
It's a good play there off the rail. Brianna can play the 3, bump the 9, hold for the 1 ball. Two ball will go into the side pocket if she needs it to be. Opening up the shots. 7 into the side. Going to leave him for the 1 ball. Gerson's going to look to position the cue ball. I was about to say right towards the middle of the table. As long as she has a shot at the 4, she should be able to pocket it.
She tried to land on this 8 ball and sort of move it. Why he put his cue there.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get towards the center of the table. And what do you like here, Tony? Do you like going 2 rails, like the left rail over to the right rail, back out? Or do you like trying to feather the ball?
No, I'd much more prefer a firmer shot. Listen, I can easily do that, and we can all get that back
out
twice.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like when I were to try to feather this ball, I'd wind up past the 12. That's why Brianna's at the table and I'm commentating.
5 each. We go hill. It's going to be a 1 rack decider, and it'll have to be done inside 5 minutes. I thought it said 45 seconds. Might have said 43.
43, yeah.
So I just glanced at it quickly. So there.
1 rack to rule them all.
And if it's not done in that time, which will would be a miracle. It would go to a 6-ball shootout for who joins Craig Waddingham and Amy Beecham in the final, which we will be coming up right after this.
I love the 6-ball shootout.
It's fun, isn't it? It is for us up here. Certain players don't enjoy it down there. I remember in Iowa, Dennis Hatch was saying, please God, no 6-ball shot, because he'd done his knee. He banged, he got his foot stuck somewhere. I think he said he was at home or something where he went to go one way and he had his foot there and it twisted his knee out. And he said, that's the last thing I want is a six-ball shootout. He said, because I can't run anywhere.
So Sophia had two breaks in a row where she didn't make a ball. Let's see. She made a ball this break. Look at the cue.
Oof. Well. Here we go.
Just lands on the stripe.
Has to be stripes. Has to be stripes for Melling and Mast.
Do you take the one up to the? I said, do you take the one up to the top?
Just
left?
answered your question there, Frank, straight away. Right.
Yes.
He wants to leave Sophia with all of the cue ball to see. So she's coming down for the 14.
Slightly surprising for me that they went that route. I thought for sure they would have cleaned the top half of the table up.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from there, Frank.
Because I'm looking at that 10 ball. You got to play position to get to the 10. They might be looking to maybe play that 10 in the side pocket.
You could try and go in it now, you know. Well, see, just knock that so it goes past the 5. I don't think so.
No, I agree too. I don't think it goes past the 5. Now it becomes into a reposition.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's close.
Yeah, it is. At that angle kind of proves us wrong a little bit.
Because that's big.
It is a big pocket there at that angle.
Because they had to get behind that and on it. And now it's a lot more freely available.
I think we'll know here in a second if he sets her up for the straight shot or if he sets her up for the side pocket. I think it goes because he set her up for the straight shot to the corner. And he's obviously not worried about it.
Well, that's half the pocket. And all he's got to do is track down for that 8-ball.
Beautiful shot. I'm going to put her on the 8. Ooh, look at this now, Tony. A little over top.
I'll tell you, it's a bit of a stretch as well.
Sophia slightly vertically challenged.
This for the match. In it goes, and Sophia Mast and Chris Melling just gets over the line in a thrilling semi-final. They defeat Gerson Martinez-Boza and Brianna Miller 6-5. They're going to be in the final and they will face Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham. Thanks to Frank Mieletti for joining me on comms. And when we come back, we will have the final. Do not go away.
They don't hand out.
back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
And welcome back. And it is the final coming up right now for the mixed pairs. Amy Beecham, Craig Waddingham taking on Sophia Mast, Chris Mellon. We just saw them come through in dramatic fashion. Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco here for this final.
Tony, I'm really excited for this one. This is one of my favorite events here. Mixed pairs. Amy and Craig, Sophia and Chris. What a lineup here. Star-studded cast, if you will. Yeah, it looked like Sophia and Chris were down a bit in the earlier match. Managed to come back and take it down, situate themselves in the final. Well, I've heard that Chris is very particular about choosing a partner, and him choosing Sophia, great decision. I'm sure her reputation helped with that. Very decorated player in her own right. It seems like they have a pretty decent rhythm together. And again, race to 6 here, 40 minutes on the clock. Chris is going to have to pull this one way back here. And he's going to use the 2 to stall the cue ball very nicely. Just going to float that in, arrive just above that orange stripe. Very nice control there from Mr. Melling. Well, the 4-ball is blocking just a portion of the pocket. Plenty of space to fit the 8-ball through. And she delivers. Yeah, very nice final group we have here. And Beecham and Waddingham will be your breakers. Now, as strong as Craig Waddingham is, I gotta say, Amy's had a really nice break earlier in her singles match with John MORRA. Kind of failed her a bit towards the end, but very, very powerful at the start of it. One of the best breaks we've seen. And it is going to be Craig to break. I'm curious how much power he's going to put into this. 3-ball trickles in. And first glance here, it's got to be stripes. And right off the bat, you can see 13 ball is going to be the opener. Going to try to arrive on the backside, right behind that purple stripe 12. Trying to get to the 9 ball. I'll tell you what, Tony, both of these duos could be unstoppable, but someone has to win.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so much talent out there in that arena. You've got years and years of experience in 3 of the players, and you've got young SOFIA Mast there, the lone American as well.
Yeah, there's only one difference between these two teams, aside from the skills, way up there. One of these two teams has gone the distance.
That's very true.
And that's the team at the table, looking to repeat their success. Critical shot here. Not ideal, still workable. Touch of left-hand spin to keep in line for this purple 12. They're going to switch sides here.
Amy and Craig haven't won one. They lost to Joe Prince, Mary Talbot, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Well, thank you for reminding me of that,
I suddenly
Tony.
thought, hang on a minute, no, it's going to be a brand new winner here in the mixed pairs.
Well, in that case, perhaps looking for that one additional step. They were in the finals. You're absolutely right, Tony. Joe Prince, Mary Talbot.
I remember Amy and Craig getting through on a buzzer beater, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
With about 1-2 seconds to spare.
Not even.
In Cherokee, yeah. It was.
Yeah.
It was Amy that hit the 8 ball and like basically with the last couple of seconds on the clock. Anyway, Craig Waddingham deposits that 8 ball, no problem. Levels things up here in this race of 6 final.
Yeah, that buzzer beater we were talking about, that was at the grand finals to get into the final. And it was Shane Van Boning, Ashley Benois. They fell in that match.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Chris and SOFIA.
Both teams looking flawless. And that was always going to be the case. A very professional cast in this mixed pairs final. And this is going to be SOFIA to break. She's going off to the side. I'm curious what she's going to be aiming at here. Looks like 3rd ball here.
Sort of across the 2 ball. So sort of half into the 2nd and 3rd ball.
And she makes the 8 ball clear in the side. And unless Craig can get to this 11, unless Chris can get to this 11, I think he might be forced to play the 5. And he can't see it. Yeah, Chris Melling's got to be thrilled. He's got a partner where you can kind of just say, hey, can you do this? And she says yes.
Yeah, she's been very, very good, SOFIA Mast. It's a very good partnership.
And it's interesting playing doubles, Tony. Sometimes you need to be told what to do. You know, the decision making can sometimes hamper your performance.
When you're playing with somebody like Chris, I mean, Chris can say to Sophia, right, where do you want to be? Where are you going to feel most comfortable shooting your next shot? I'd like to be there. And he can put you there.
Yeah, correct.
And to be fair to Sophia, she's done a cracking job of putting him where he wants to be as well. So let's take nothing away from Sophia, because she's played a huge part in the reason why they're in this final. Like I said before, I know Chris was very happy when he learnt he was playing with Sophia in this mixed pairs. And why wouldn't he be? They're at the table, they're in the final, it's one rack each. They could get themselves in front once again here. Nice angle, so she doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball because it will naturally roll into the 6. Don't go too far away, Sophia, because you'll be coming back from where that 14 ball is. And this 8 ball for 2 racks to 1.
And with this 8 ball, 2-1 lead for the Mast Melling duo. Although brief, bit of a smile from Sophia. There it is. Very happy.
Myself and Frank we were elaborating to this earlier in the semi-finals, is how the mood changes from rack to rack and depend on who's won and who's lost it.
Absolutely.
And there you see the demeanour of Craig and Amy. It's a bit quiet over there and full of energy over to the right-hand side, but that can change very quickly in this format.
Yeah, it's always best, to keep your emotions in check, but sometimes just got to let a bit out. You never really want to let your opponent, or opponents in this case, know what's going on.
Uh-oh. Chris and Sophia very quickly out of their chairs to come and see the lay of the land.
Chris burning a little bit of time here.
Yeah, well, he's going to ultimately make the decision of what they're going to take. Extension called.
Gentle brush into the 14. Need to be very careful with that. He could have tied up the 1, but he's hit it perfect. Yeah, Chris dictating the plan of attack and Sophia able to execute. Now watch out with the 8 ball here. A lot of players like to draw this ball. A little tight, but that'll do. 5 ball very available to the top left, and it does offer position on the 4. And fortunate for Chris, the left side of the cue ball is available. And just 1 rail back out into a similar line with the 8 ball. Chris just likely mentioning, as long as you pass the 10 ball, we're okay. And look at this, absolutely perfect.
Great shot there from Sophia. Perfect for Chris. In it goes. 3 racks to 1 now. Sophia Mast, Chris Melling getting ahead of steam.
Yeah, it's almost, you know, the emotions are kind of like holding your breath when you're out there in the arena. You kind of got to keep it all in there while you're out there performing. And when it's all done, you finally pocket that 8 ball. It's okay to let it out just a little. Waddingham and Bechum looking on 3-1 down. And it is going to be the Mast Melling duo to break here. Chris will be the breaker. We call them Team M&M.
It's a great break as long as that cue ball doesn't get bumped in up there, and it hasn't.
Balls falling everywhere.
Yeah. Stripes look pretty good.
Yeah.
14 balls a starter, come down the bottom.
Yeah, if there was a better opener, I'd say they were kind of split decision, but definitely the stripes from here. Chris is going to have a quick look around here.
Taking a tough pot.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
But he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to play the 15 to leave the 9 at the bottom of the table. So he's thinking, do you know what? I'll just take the 9 now. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just needed to leave that 12 ball for the side. Wanted to shoot the 13 first, but a little dicey to hold for it at this point.
Very softly here for Sophia. This can go wrong. Perfect.
Of course, the 15, the more comfortable shot. However, positionally, this is the proper shot to take here.
Wants to speed up. That's enough. Just. Might get her to play this wide here. Bit of left hand spin and come past that middle bag. She's gone for the gentle shot. Oh, she's played that so well. I thought just if make sure you go up and back and leave Chris a longer black, because it doesn't matter for Chris. But in it goes. Sophia Mast, Chris Melling now in control in this final. Plenty to discuss, but all in a very happy way, as they are just 2 racks away from taking down the Florida Open mixed pairs title, courtesy of Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid out there. It's really just been the breaks from the Bechum and Waddingham duo. They're really making it happen there, so Craig going to get another crack at it. Another very square hit. Cue ball stays. And they're going to have a chance at this. Well, aside from that 15 ball at the top of the table, the stripes look okay. I don't like where the 4 ball is. It's one of the worst places to have a ball on the pool table. stuck to the rail right next to the side pocket. Yeah, that 4 ball is going to be the big one for me here, Tony. They're just exploring if the blue 2 ball will pass the 14 to the top right corner, and I think that will happen. As long as you miss that 14, should be able to just convince it to go in, brush the rail slightly. Looks like they might be forced to shoot the 4 now.
Well, they've already used their extensions, so yeah, Craig just having a little look behind because there is the scoreboard behind there, and it does have the clock running as well next to it, so they can see. Oh,
yeah, you see what happened there. I don't even think he really saw exactly where the 4 was. It was really tight there. That's one of the worst positions to have an object ball to shoot. Reminds me of a professional match I watched a little ways back where they had the 7 ball situated there, and the opponent gave ball in hand to the opponent, and he missed it. Smelling missing the 14 to the corner.
But what he has done is made sure that 14 stays in the way and stops that 4 ball going up there, because it doesn't bank into the side pocket either because of the 8 ball. At least I don't think it does. So where are you going to move the 4? Well, she's playing it now. Is she playing lots of turn? Or is she trying to make the 4 behind it? Ooh.
It was definitely a valiant effort, but to no avail.
Well, it is loss of turn, but I'm trying to look out the window here because I'm sort of in Sophia's cue line at the back. If she can get through, and I think she can. I'm pretty sure she can actually now looking. Yep. But where's the cue ball going to finish? Ooh, nudged it full in the face, which is handy because Chris can definitely pot the 15. Problem is you don't want to really play the roll through there. The cue ball's very close to the 15. If you play this one a bit funny, you could actually double hit it. I played that well. That was harder than it looked to play that shot. I'll tell you what, if you've got a little bit of the jitters trying to play that shot, you can hit it about 7 or 8 times and bounce it out of the arena and then kick it down the road.
Absolutely, Tony. I've seen it happen many times over the years.
Yeah, the jitters you do not want. So, Chris Melling with his 12 ball just to drop into the corner, and he'll leave Sophia with the 13 into the same bag. And Sophia well, she'll just draw the cue ball back up the table a bit. And Chris Melling, you would think, will put them on the hill. Sophia Mast, that'll do. Nothing too fancy. This is one of the biggest potters the game has ever seen. As he bangs it into the side pocket, and they're on the hill. Sophia Mast and Chris Melling, 1 away from the title. Amy Beach and Craig Waddingham have it all to do.
Yeah, they're at a massive disadvantage now.
The smiles are getting bigger over here, Mike. Not so much there. And they've not really, there was a couple of mistakes early, but they've not really been at the races.
Oh, I mean, we've seen limited table time from both Amy and Craig. I mean, it's really just been about the break.
Yeah.
A couple of missed opportunities at the table for sure, but a couple of missed opportunities on the break. It's really going to change things. And take 2 away from Mast and Melling and put them on the other side. We have a very different game here, but Sophia and Chris both playing flawless pool.
Now Sophia's customary cut break. Is it successful?
Not this time.
Yeah, easy starter. Craig and Amy. You see Sophia still smiling, great temperament. But also when you're a good few racks in front, it's not too stressful.
Yeah, it gives you a little cushion to kind of just relax a bit, but again, you got to stay on it. You can't get lax. We did see Melling miss that open 14 ball, which was definitely not the normal. Very nice.
Oh, and they've had 1 or 2 of those. It's almost like a tired shot.
Well, that one there, it looked like Amy was just a bit hindered by the 7 and, kind of, scared her away from cutting the ball true. I think maybe hitting the ball the same way she did, but spinning the ball to try to throw it towards the pocket so she could hit it a bit more full. I think would have been the recipe there.
Well,
just so you don't have to get so close to the 7.
Yeah. There's a couple of problems at the top there, but the 2 will go off the 15 and that will clear a path for the 5, which is where the main problem seems to be. And that's what awaits the winners. The Ultimate Pool USA Florida Open Mixed Pairs trophies. And they are beautiful, by the way. Get 1 each, so nobody has to wrestle over them. That's such a good shot there. 5 will go behind the 8, and the balls are becoming more and more open for Sophia and Chris. I think Chris wanted to stop the cue ball where the 5 was, and it just sort of skidded through a bit. It wasn't easy because Sophia had to bridge up so high over that 15. So, well, taking on a long 6 ball down into the bottom corner. That's wide.
Yeah, it looked like just that slow speed. Everything really just gets magnified. So they're going to get a chance to put something up on their side, but time running out. 18 minutes left, and of course, alternate break format. Got to look for an error on your opponent's side. And they are going to get this one, Tony. You can put them at 2. And they will be breaking. But they're going to need to see some success on the break if they want to take a shot at this title. The break really working against them. So it's Bechum and Waddingham, 5-2 down, and they will have the break. Really need to see Amy make something happen here. And very close, but to no avail.
The only thing that's, well, I'll say in their favour, is it in their favour? But yeah, it's sort of kind of, it's not easy. A couple of clusters need moving.
Well, he solved a little bit of the issues.
Yeah, it's like a twist there. Nervous times for Chris Melling.
Sophia's missed 5.
Yeah, it was reasonably tight in there. It wasn't particularly easy.
Well, this is that big opportunity that these two have needed. Needed an error to pass control back. That almost stayed up on them. All right, problem solved right here. Right into the 211 here.
Nicely done there by Amy.
Yeah, she's played solid. I mean, after the break, everyone's playing very solid, but need to get on the horse. She was looking to come out a little bit further than that. And still a makeable ball. That changes the line of the cue ball now. Also the speed that it will come off of this ball.
Is he going to sort of encourage Amy to play that 9 up there and just stop the cue ball dead? Or is he going to say, okay, navigate through all those solids in the 8 ball, get me on a 9? Goes in the latter, and that is why I was about to say I'd have rather played the 9. Guaranteed position. Now then.
This could be the last swing of the cue. Quag Waddingham. Got to make some magic happen here. Perhaps Chris could lend him the wand.
Coming through the gap with a 7 and a 2 with some English trying to pot the 9 ball in the corner. He's been very close there. Great effort there by Craig. As the old silver sniper wanders back to join his partner Amy and sit and just hope that Chris Melling and Sophia Mast make a mistake. But the title is there for them to take right now.
Yeah, just 5 balls sit between these two in the title.
So the England and USA partnership is proving to be the strong one. The perfect blend these two have had. They had to weather a storm in their semi-final, winning 6 racks to 5 to get here, but they've just been too strong for Amy and Craig, and this is it.
There we have it. Chris Melling, Sophia Mast are your mixed pairs champions. A great run from A.B. Beecham, Craig Waddingham, but we're going to congratulate our winners. Got a lot of action coming up for you in our evening session. Chris Melling, Rodney Morris, David Alcady, Tyler Steyer, Tom Cousins, Jovan Bustamante, Justin Bergman versus John MORRA, and so much more. You don't want to miss that. We're going to congratulate our winners, and we will be back with more action in just a bit.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. 1 table, 1 crown.
Welcome back to Classic Billiards. It is time to crown our mixed pairs champions. Before though we do that, we will have a few words with our runners-up. They've come through a very, very tough field, probably the toughest we've had in the mixed pairs. Let's get a few words with our runners-up, Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham. Amy, tough luck. Great run through the field, but a tough final to really get any traction in.
Yeah, I mean, I made a few mistakes and they played really well and they broke well as well. So, I mean, we were, even if I hadn't made those mistakes, I think they were pretty faultless apart from 1 or 2 shots. So.
You keep coming over here, you keep getting closer and closer to getting silverware over in America. It's getting close.
Yeah, I mean, look, I come over because I love it over here. I love the game and I'm still very much learning the game. We obviously don't have these tables to play on, so it's a different challenge every time we come and one that I really enjoy.
Oh, congratulations on a great run. Craig, quick word with you. You keep coming over here, you keep going deep, you keep wicking up titles. Not your turn this time, but just knocking on that door all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty faultless in the final. I mean, they broke well, just a couple bits here and there where we maybe could have had a bit more luck, but no, they deserve to win, so yeah, they deserved it.
Oh, congratulations on a great run. Our runners-up, Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham. It's just about time to crown the champions. Before we do that though, let's have a few words with our champions. They've both won titles before, and it is Sophia Mast and Chris Melling. Sophia, I'll come to you first. It's been a little while since we've seen you with Ultimate Pool USA, but this isn't new. You've been doing this for a little while. You've won plenty of titles with us. It must be nice to win another one.
Yeah, it's really sweet, especially to win with Chris. I've never really gotten close in the mixed doubles, and I felt so comfortable with Chris, and it really means a lot to be able to do good in the mixed doubles and get another title.
Yeah, you're right up there in the list of most titles with Ultimate Pool USA, and here's another one for you. You're right up there as well, Chris. Have you got space in the suitcase this time? Because it's another final, another trophy.
Yeah, it might cost me $100 to put it in another suitcase, but listen, you know, Sophia messaged me on social media and said, would you like to partner me in the mixed doubles? And that's the first mixed doubles event I've ever won. And I couldn't have won it with a better person. You know, she's played brilliant. And this isn't about me, it's about Sophia. You know, I've had my day when I was younger, so it's all about Sophia. So well done.
Yeah, welcome. Sophia, I want to ask you about the experience of playing with Chris. He is a genius on the table, but you know, trying to partner him and kind of do what he's trying to do out there, it must be a challenge, but it must be a lot of fun.
Oh, all the words he said, he almost made me cry because it means a lot to play with him. There was a bunch of times he said, no, we're going to play this, but I'm like, okay, sure. Like, he plays the right patterns, and I've learned so much from it, and it's pretty crazy. I've gained so much knowledge just being and playing with him, so I'm so glad and happy to play with him.
Well, congratulations to you both. It's been fantastic performance to come through. Let's bring out the Bartosiaks, the owners here at Classic Billiards, Leah and Dave Bartosiak, to hand out the trophies to our champions, Sophia Mast and Chris Melling. And Sophia needs the chain. That brings an end to another brilliant mixed pairs here with Ultimate Pool USA. It really delivered here in Florida. We'll be back in 55 minutes' time for the 10-ball showdown. 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis and a final. Plenty of drama tonight. Join us in just under an hour.